てく時の中で傷物乗れてる払われてる思い出は色あせてものもろくも昨日を積み上げ金庫保つもろほろ昨日今日でどうこうできない状況に同調して上長する上長のよりどころはどこ明日のラーに託してマスターピリマスターピースは俺らの一人よがりかもこのままに少しランスやまいつって箇所がいたもいつも決してなくしてはならないだけってならくせあかんのあれもね肩打つしぐれさっさの目覚めだけどさ目覚め足のチェンジただの戦
受け入れる弱さ押さえつけちゃ浅はかうつつの我が身心だけが元素今日の中ぼやけた境目タイルの上溶ける影金色の髪撫でる風いつかこのリンゴも赤くなるの時代変われどもきっとアンプラグド明日と私は何守る何言われても従いましょうWe gotta make a change フォーセットフリー使ってこの体はダバナのメタファー何も変わらないなら Don't decide me We gotta make a change We gotta make a change We gotta make a change ショックさ何度したって皮膚さまは苔のメタファー明日も変わらないなら Don't decide me We gotta make a change We gotta make a change We gotta make a change 仕方ないじゃないと変わろうとしない But we gotta start to make changes これは夢みたいな現実だけどどうかさせるステンシルモラトリアムPMG いつもいた人を損なうほどの痛み伴う改革というドラッグの通り異なり通り行う一人残らず全員がドナドナかま落ちる刹那ただ待つスマグラー危なカダブライデオマグナム打ち抜く被害者意識と旧式のあるスマグナム腐った果実をつまみ出す新しくないものの石はこの世界にはありはしない Ages ain't nothing but a number しかし経験で衝動が経年劣化だから We gotta start to make changes 新しい風残すペーパーとペンシル
生きることそれは人と人がバイアウトそこに存在する概念はプラスマイナスクライマックス迎える前にたらめあのスパイラルショー化させる俺はフレンドファイアスよ着々痛むレディオアクティビティファイスラも楽しむ意志の白唇リアリティ消しやすく生じて Cause I'm love sick rock dog risk nice sensitivity We gotta make a change フォーセットフリー使ってこの体はダバナのメタファー何も変わらないなら Don't decide me We gotta make a change We gotta make a change We gotta make a change ショックさ何度したって皮膚さまは苔のメタファー明日も変わらないなら Don't decide me We gotta make a change We gotta make a change We gotta make a change ネガティブの中にあるポジティブそれは幻想そうでなければ思い込み確かにプラス4もいいだろうが待てとクラスとまくれみでまくれぬラスと出たけちゃいつまでも一歩通行の執行猶予にきっとずっとラがねけど君のことだけをまあいや引き続き息つく先に気づくすりはあるだろうか幸か不幸かまだ腐りきじゃない
でも時は不可逆洗うほどにクロックアップ取り戻せない過食性黒くなるぼんやりと薄青色に浮かぶ六芒星館の中じゃできない光合成、yeah、行く旅のチェンジでも譲れない道強がって演技ここを抜けたらもう戻れない最高の天気なんて覚えてないなら夢とつつの反対へいざなう We gotta make a change フォーセットフリー使ってこの体はダバナのメタファー何も変わらないなら Don't decide me We gotta make a change We gotta make a change We gotta make a change ショックさ何度したって皮膚さまは苔のメタファー明日も変わらないなら Don't decide me We gotta make a change 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 Make a change
Hey, let's go. Hello everyone. It's me, your favorite artist overlord. I am back. I have returned. Finally, I am alive. How is everyone doing? It's me, welcome to the final month of the stream. Not the stream, the Mega Marathon. Sorry, that's the stress. Where the fuck have you been? I've been taking a hiatus because my back was killing me. Now it's better because I went to a chiropractor. I did a lot of things. Tried to change my sleeping habits, tongue posture, whatever. Because that was contributing to my pains and stuff. Now it feels better. I think I'm finally able to stream again. I did make a quote-unquote return stream like a few days ago, and then I didn't come back again because things came up. But now we have 31 days left exactly until the end of the marathon and the fundraising campaign to help me move to Japan. So for the last 31 days, including today, we're streaming every single day. And today is a special stream. We're going to be streaming for 12 hours. We're going to stream until, like, what is it right now? It's noon EST. We're going to stream until midnight. So yeah. Oh, I need to change the theme of the daily... Okay, so now the themes for the theme sketches are gonna be daily. Daily theme, and today is Alice, my OC. Celebrate us starting this last month. You can smell the manga ink. Not really, because I'm drawing digitally now. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna move fully digitally for the manga or keep traditional. I don't know, because I haven't touched like ink in years. A year. Alice the wife, indeed. So reminder, theme sketches are $20 starting price instead of $40. It's a nice way to save money, and you get to have an idea of what you want me to draw. Because sometimes people don't necessarily want to support me, but they don't necessarily know what they want. So that's a nice way to... That helps the both of us. I give you an ID and you give me money. Before we start though, let me show the announcement tweet on other servers. Oh yeah, by the way, I need to join VC. Today is open VC, boys. Digital is faster indeed. What happens if we don't meet the goal? Well, to be honest, this time, like right now, we're already pretty far into it. So I'm assuming it's gonna go still a bit more. Even if, you know, I think if we don't meet the goal, I think we're still gonna be pretty close to it. So we'll probably do overtime. AKA, I'm gonna keep the marathon going until we hit it. Although... Gotta keep in mind that every month that I add to it is like minus like at least $500 that I have to add to the goal because expenses and stuff. This is like taking my entire income without even like cutting the PayPal fees and stuff. So obviously, you know, we'll have to raise the goal by a bit, but hopefully it's like not by enough that I will actually still be making a positive amount of money. But let's not even think about that. We're fully believing. We believe that we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. There's not gonna be any overtime. There's not gonna be any delays. Gonna be live for the next 31 days, and it's gonna be glorious. We can make it, indeed. What was I doing? Yes, shilling my stream on other Discord servers. Problem is, I don't even know which one have a promotion channel and those who don't. So give me a second. It might take a little bit. Because this one doesn't have any. So yeah, not tonight, today we are going to finish Juri, finally. This drawing took like an entire month, holy shit. I mean, it took like fucking 3 hours, but... Alice will be the next anime waifu, yes. She'll be everyone's wife, except no, she will only be mine. She's mine. I don't even know if this is gonna do anything, but hey, I want to try my chances. Usually people just mute the promotional channels in Discord servers. Hey, listen. I don't share my wife. That's just how it is. It's so funny because on some smaller discords I'm in, I'm the only one using the promote channel. You guys spend time with a wife? No. She's mine. She's mine and mine only. As these shopping days, maybe. But enough talking about Alice. We're drawing Juri from Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, what the fuck's an Alice?
It's like that thing, you know, that the thing when you yes. Hello, B-boy, and how you doing?
What if Juri's just Alice in a disguise, you know? Like, what if you're still technically drawing Alice?
That's the secret. Every character I've ever drawn was always Alice in a costume.
Based.
Yeah, I guess this is good enough. I can just jump into the coloring.
Oh yeah, so here is a interesting question for you. How do you rank the villains of Kamen Rider?
Okay, just before that, I'm gonna answer your chat. Does that mean I can't play video games with her either? No, you see, I just converted to Islam. That means as Alice being my wife, she's only allowed to be beaten by me, and she has nothing to do all day except cook. There you go. She's now an object. You cannot interact with her without my permission, and I decline your invitation. Fuck you. Nah, JK. So how do I rank Kamen Rider villains? Is that the question?
Yeah, from every show you've seen. Like, who is the top 3 of the villains?
So let's see. We talking main villains or final antagonists, I guess?
Mostly, but just for the sake of, because I'd agree with you, I'd also count Kogami. Because I know he's gonna be one of the top 3.
Alright, number 1, Kogami.
Yeah.
Who isn't even like ever fought against or something. He's just there.
Yeah, he's just there to be a villain.
Fuck, I don't know. Oh wait, let me look the reference for Juri. Let's count him at number 0. Because he doesn't really count, but also he's the best, so... God, so
Do you want me to list you off the villains from the shows you've seen?
Yes. That might help my poor pea brain.
So you have Zaringarna from V3, who was the crab guy with the shell. You have Great Leader from the original show. I don't think either of those two are going to make the list.
Nah, they're kind of memes.
Kuga had the twink that giggled.
The thing that giggle. Fucking Dagva?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Where's that? bookmark?
Deno had the death Imogen.
Deno's main villain was Kai. Even if
Yeah,
like
but
he didn't fight himself, it was still Kai. We'll count
I
Kai
guess
as
so.
the main villain. Because I mean, the Grim Reaper Imogen is like literally just like a non-character, so who cares?
Yeah, I kind of wish they gave him a personality. That's my only criticism of Deno.
Maybe, yeah. Although I like that the main villain is just a dude, basically, and like
Yeah.
he's not the one doing the fighting. It's kind of cool.
Okay, so then we have Heisei Phase 2. We have the Utopia Dopant from W.
Oh, we're not counting the
Well, the mansion guy is like there are like a solid 15 episodes after him. He's most definitely not the like
he's kind of the main antagonist, though.
he's the main antagonist for a lot of the show, but the Utopia guy is the one that's also
I
running
kind of
his
want to
business
count on
as
him because
well.
Terror is just so fucking cool as a villain. He's just chilling with his cat. You know, his family is like fucking at each other's throat. And he's just laughing and eating shit.
Oh,
He's
my
so
favorite
cool.
activity.
I love him. I love Utopia too, though.
All right, and then we have the nerd emoji from O's.
Oh yeah, Maki. Oh, he was so funny. He was so funny.
Then we have Evil's distant cousin for Forze.
Oh yeah, fucking the owner of the school or whatever.
Yeah.
Chairman, I think. I don't know how Japanese schools work. The guy who the guy who played an antagonist in Yakuza.
Very specific. And then we have Cronus, the X-Aid one, the Dio the World.
Yeah, I mean, I wish it was Kuroda. Kuroda would be a solid top 3. But
Yeah, no, I
not
actually
main
no.
villain.
Let's go ahead and count Terra and Kuroda.
Really though, because he's only the main villain for like half the show.
Yeah, but he's also been the villain in several spin-offs.
Outsiders be like, actually.
Actually, did you know Zero One is a sequel to Build?
Oh, by the way, chat. Sorry, this is gonna turn into a 12-hour Kamen Rider rant, because
We have
autism. It's just autistic people. This is our hyperfixation. You'd have to deal with it.
The next one is Evolto.
Yeah, Evolve is pretty good.
Probably number 3 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Hirobi.
Oh, Roby was so good.
Then we have Storius.
I don't like Stories that much. I mean, he's fine, but like,
I mean, I remember you saying how you connected to him as an artist.
I do. That's the one thing I like the most about him, and kind of like his redeeming quality is that he's basically an artist, or I think he was a poet or a like book writer. I don't remember. Who like basically discovered that like everything, every story, whatever, was already pre-written. And I kind of just made him go mad. He was just like so fucking disgusted with that realization. He turned into a villain, which is pretty base. Because that would make me go. That would make me fucked up if I realized that like everything I've ever thought of that was like, wow, I'm such a genius. Turns out like it was already pre-written, and like basically I was just like, I don't know, astral projecting the information into my brain or something. That would have fucked me up. So that's like my his redeeming quality as a villain. I like that about him, but I don't know if he's like top 3 at all. I don't think he is.
Yeah, no, Storius definitely isn't top 3 for me either. Then you have Juga.
Oh, we counting Juga or Give Daddy?
Well, Gift Daddy died by episode 33, and then it was Juga's arc, and then it was the Revice and Vice fight.
Yep. So Vice is technically the main villain. If Vice was the main villain, I would actually put him top one just because he's so funny, but he's not a villain.
I mean,
that's kind of hard though, because like Juga is not the main villain at all. Like he's just the final antagonist, but he absolutely doesn't have a villainous role.
my assumption is that Ishimari Productions were debating on how to make Akuga like a new suit. And then they were like, oh, well, why doesn't Kazari wear it? Well, how is he going to fight? Oh, what if we make him have a breakdown right before the end?
Maybe not, because like it definitely feels like it was leading up to it.
I mean, it feels like it was leading up to something, but like... And it was a cool fight, don't get me wrong. It just felt like it was planned to be something different, and they just ended up making it...
Maybe it was planned to be something different, and they kind of changed like last minute. That's possible.
I mean, I know that
definitely would
Revice
argue
had
there's like something there was always something there.
Revice had a lot of internal drama in the writing team because of a sexual harassment complaint formally filed.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that.
Yeah, here, let me pull it up on the wiki. Just so I can make sure I get the information right, since that's kind of an important thing to get right.
It is.
Oh, during most of the development, the public bath was not the plan for the house.
Really?
Yeah, and the three main characters were three boys who were unrelated to each other and worked together on a theme park on an artificial island.
Lol. That really isn't what they went for.
Yeah, but then they decided that there was no reason for the characters to have bonds, so they decided to tighten the bonds and made them all into siblings.
Fair enough. I think that worked out pretty
And then,
well.
because of Reiwa tropes, they said they had to then change it to where all the siblings became writers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on November 2021, an unnamed assistant producer of the show had filed a complaint to the General Support Union regarding her position in the franchise since her promotion into the current position. Among the addressed issues were sexual harassment, unpaid overtime, and the chief producer not taking her problem seriously. Despite the hardship she endured, the assistant producer clarified this was in regards to her overall experiences at Toei, and it was not at all related to the staff of Revice, assuring that the staff of Revice were extremely easy to work with.
Oh, okay, so it's just a Toei thing. Toei is like a huge company. It could be literally anything.
Yeah, she just happened to be working on Kamen Rider when she filed the complaint. It was probably her previous project. But I know like that was a big thing in Japan.
I didn't know. Then it kind of sucks that it became a big thing and it got associated with Revice when she specifically said the Revice people were actually really nice. That reminds me of that one false rumor about the Deno chick, being sexually harassed out of the show when actually it was nothing like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rumors. What can you do about them? But
it's kind of funny to think about how Kamen Riders got fucked over twice by that, and they have done nothing wrong both times.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like the more I see stuff like from the production of Kamen Rider, the more I'm like, God, this looks like the most wholesome thing of all time. Like at the end of every show, like every actor is just fucking bawling at the idea that this is just their final work together. And that it's over and all, and they just feel like completely grateful that they've been a part of it, even if sometimes it can get hard. I've seen like an interview of like at the end of the production of the actors of Tsumuri and Ace. The actors for Tsumuri basically said that like for the for the shots where they were in the rain, basically they were just like fucking drowning them in like water with the water hose with high pressure for 6 hours. That was like really intense apparently, but like there's no like hard feeling. It doesn't seem like it was imposed on them. It's just like like it's pretty hard, but
yeah,
they did it anyway, which is based. Honestly I like how the productions on Kamen Rider seem to be actually quite drama-free when you think about it.
Yeah. Oh, and then lastly, Geats had soul. So, out of all the villains, who are your top 5?
Swell, you mean? Yeah. Top 5?
Top 5. For me, it's Kogami is number 1, obviously, followed by Kuroto.
Okay, we're putting him at number 0 because like he is special among villains.
Okay. Then
and
we have.
If you want to count the villain of O's, you have to go for Maki.
Yeah, he's not on the list.
No, you're not putting Puppet Guy. Not in the top 5. Damn. I mean, I don't know if I would put him in top 5 either.
First one is obviously going to be Kuroto, followed by Evolt. Number 3 is the Terror guy in W, just because I love W.
Ah, yes.
Number 4 is Hirobi.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You know, Ryuki's villain kind of sucks. I mean, the show's really good, but it's just like he only says one word most of the time.
Okay.
Yui. Yui, no. Yui. Yui. This is the 5th episode in a row I've shouted Yui at the clouds. Yui.
Lamau. Wait, I just realized I forgot a line here.
You know what? I'll give number 5 controversially to the principal in Forze.
Okay. Why controversially? He's a pretty good villain.
Because like, well, he's a good villain, but he doesn't really interact with the cast other than just to piss on Kento's for killing his dad.
Fair enough.
Like literally the only 2 times he interacts with the cast is fucking just hardcore telling Kento I killed your father. Your dad was a great man when I was with him in space. Ha ha ha. He came back safely though when I went with him. Wink wink.
All right. There's also that one scene that I really like. You know, when he does the cafeteria meal for the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And he has like his whole like conversation, I think, about friendship or whatever with them.
Yeah.
I thought it was a really good scene. Like this scene just carries him as a character.
Does it like kind of diminish his character to know that like he is a distant cousin to Evil?
Not really. It's like distant, you know, very distant. I don't know. You could say that about every villain, really. Okay, so let's see. My top 5 would be obviously number 0, Kogami, the goat. Oh wait, I forgot lines again. Fuck.
Those toes.
Toes? Yo base? Toes?
Toes.
Feet? Yo feet?
We have autism.
I have Down syndrome. Hold up. I'm legit retarded and cannot speak if I'm drawing a precise line. There we go. Okay. Okogami number 0. Who would be my number 1? That's a tough question. Who did you say was your number 1?
Number 1, Don Kuroto.
Yeah, Don Kuroto is a really good villain. But I don't know if he does it really for me as like, you know, number 1.
No, I will always be sold on him from that one scene where fucking, you know, he tells fucking everybody, haha, Emu has gamer virus. And then everyone freaks out, and he's just like laughing as Emu starts to have a mental
I
breakdown.
like how much of an unredeemable piece of shit he is. That's really funny. You asking me tough questions. I hate ranking stuff because I'm bad at it. I'm also trying to figure out this color. That'll work.
Oh, that's really cool.
Hmm?
Oh, I was just reading some like trivia about evil on the Wikipedia page.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, evil is supposed to be evil, right? Because he's Space Satan.
Mm-hmm.
But evolto is a combination of evolution and revolt.
Okay.
I get the evolution part. I guess I don't get the revolt. Well, I guess it's because he's revolting.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, Weekly Shonen Magazine did a fake interview with Evolto. And they said that he has different taste buds, which is why he thought he was making good coffee the entire time.
Huh. That's interesting.
And so another thing that they put in there was he was trying to make the black coffee taste like a black hole because it was a black coffee. And he didn't know that black holes and black coffees are like
Different.
I guess the implication is black holes have a flavor.
Maybe?
Alexy, you must swim in space. You must tell me if it has a flavor.
I will not taste a black hole for you. Go fuck yourself.
Also, the actor was the only one told from day one what the twist would be. And so that he can showcase that in his acting.
I think he did a good job. That's why I always had like the masters like kind of, I don't know, I always like thought he was sus because like the way he acted.
Yeah,
so I think it's really good. A really good idea to do that.
Oh, that's really weird.
What?
There's a because you know Rider watches, right? Zio's power-ups.
Yeah?
There's one for evil.
Isn't there one for basically every rider?
I mean, yeah, but the thing is that it's the release date for this was 2017, which is 2 years before Zio started, and the year that Build started.
No, it's 1 year before it started.
Build or Zio?
Zio.
Wasn't Zio 2019?
No,
and
that's
Zero One
01.
2020?
No, 01 is 2019. Build came out right after, right before Zio.
Okay, yeah, it aired from the end of the year in 2018 till the end of the year in 2019.
Yep.
Still, that's a whole entire year before.
Yeah,
It's pretty neat.
it is. Fuck, I can't think of who's my favorite villain. I kind of want to say Terror, but I'm not sure. It might be actually Karizaki. Even if I don't really count him as a villain, but like as an antagonist. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Karizaki as number 1, Kurobi as number 2. Dan Kurto as 3, Terra as 4.
You've already gave Terra number 1.
No, I said Terra. I said. Would I say number 1? Karizaki, the Juga.
Oh, okay.
So Terra number 4, and number 5 would be. I'm just like recounting everyone in my head right now. Maybe Kai, actually. Cause
From Uga?
From Deno.
Oh.
Cause just the way he's introduced into the show and the way he kind of plays with the rest of the characters, I thought it was really cool. But he's also kind of thin as a villain. I'm not sure. That's the thing with Kamen Rider. Most of the like main villains are kind of thin. Actually, scrap that. Probably Evil. The only reason Evil is not higher because I haven't really seen everything yet of Build, so I just don't know. I don't know, like how this arc will conclude or something. So I don't know.
He has one really good solid character moment left. I will say that.
Okay. Yeah, probably Evil number 5. I mean, it would probably rise up higher because I like Terra a lot. Then I realized there's like so many other villains I love.
Yeah.
So yeah, 0 is Kogami, of course. 1 is Karizaki. 2 is Horobi. 3 is Dan Kuroto. And then Evolt of Terror, like sharing number 5 and 4. That would be it, basically. Obviously, it's all subject to change. Maybe if you ask me next week, it will be a completely different top 5. But we all know Kogami will still be the best.
Yes. Also, do you remember the show? Do you remember Build mentioning the Planet of Blood?
Planet of Blood? No.
Apparently, it was mentioned in 32 and 36.
I didn't pick up on that.
I didn't either. I'm just on the wiki. Huh, but it is source, so I guess we're both stupid.
Maybe. You're extra stupid because this is the second time you're watching this show.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Anyway, all you're supposed to know about is that there's a planet called Planet Blood that Bloodstark is from, aka Evil.
I remember Bernage saying that that he's from a world that's unknown to humans. But that's about it.
I remember that too.
Like the
Man,
planet, I don't remember the planet being name dropped. Maybe it's name dropped in like a special or something, or like in recap.
Possibly. I mean, we did. Well, it's sourced to the 2 specific episodes, 32 and 36. But I remember the aliens. I remember Bernage's speech, or Bernage's. But there was a second time it was supposed to have been mentioned by name. Anyway, if you want to visit Planet Blood, you know, you just have to wait for that time of the month.
Fuck you. I think the color is good. Also realized I got some areas.
How could you, Alexy?
I'm stupid.
You're not stupid, Alexy.
Dude, it's so funny. Every time I zoom in into a drawing, I always see like some massive fucking area I forgot to color in. I'm like, how did I do that?
Alexy, when his one neuron stops working correctly.
You called it wrong. Man, I'm really a genius streaming at noon when like literally no one is online. Well, fuck everyone. I'm live. Oh, it's a Monday too, right? Yeah, I mean, it's literally no one is available. I'm dazed.
You know, that's fair. Oh man. Look at Twitch stream I have open. One viewer. It's me. Hi, Alexy.
It's funny. Okay, I don't know how the Twitch view counter works. Because sometimes it will like put in one viewer. Like it will never go below one. It will never put 0. Even though like I know there's no one else but me. And I'm on the like stream fucking management tab.
Yeah.
But then I like will see someone in the chat and like you're saying you're in the chat right now, right? But it says 1. Even though I think it should be saying 2, because usually when there's like me and someone else, it says 2. Like I said, it never says 0 on Twitch unless I'm offline. It's weird. I don't understand how Twitch works, and I'm considering not even thinking about it anymore.
I mean, most people just hide their own views, so like they can't see them.
That's probably very smart.
It is.
I still do like. I'm an idiot, and I like to worry about it because I like to know. I don't know. I like to know if people are watching or not, but I know it's a bad idea. I'm also kind of trying to figure out like what's the best time frame to stream for me. I want to know like from experience when I have the most viewers. I want to see when there's a dip in viewership. But I guess at the end of the day it doesn't really matter though. Especially because now I'm gonna be live every day, baby. gonna be live every day. Then I stab my toe and I have to take a 3-year hiatus. So what are you up to, Reborn?
Oh, doing schoolwork while we're hanging out.
Nice. How is it? How is school?
Well, I am doing good, surprisingly. Like, there's not really much to say. I'm passing all my classes with an A.
That's cool.
I mean, it's only the second week though, so that doesn't really mean anything.
That's true, but yeah, at least you're off to a good start. It's better than that than like oh, I have an F in every class, lol.
Oh yeah, man, those are some sick toenails. Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Paint that toenail. Do it. Alright, I was supposed to do the group sketch at one point. Because I promised another group sketch. We have 5 people on that one. Also, I might do it today. But I don't have much time.
Are we finishing the night off with karaoke?
No clue.
We should, to celebrate the stream.
Maybe.
Like the final month.
I have no idea what to sing. I don't even know if I'll feel like singing, but maybe.
Oh, you know that if we put on some fucking W music, you'll want to sing along. Like Nobody's Perfect.
Yeah, but I don't know the lyrics.
There's karaoke versions on YouTube. You just gotta know how to pronounce Japanese because the Japanese is written in English like it's pronounced.
Yeah, but I'm fucked, and I'm really bad at like following along if I don't know what's coming next. It's I don't know. I'm bummed. We'll see.
Let me just go on like Google and type in Kamen Rider karaoke. Like instead of narrowing it to a specific one. Okay, the Gaim opening has karaoke. The 01 opening has karaoke. Oh, Agato does. Physis does. Buffa's theme song has a karaoke too.
Oh no, the geek slander and misunderstanding of the show has spread to Twitter. People are complaining about Sewell. They did not understand the point of Sewell. Like, the writer forgot to write the main villain. I'm like, you dumbass. The main villain is the DGP.
You know what's really funny? So I told you what Jesus' opinion on Geats is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so even though he says the show is complete dog shit, he still recognizes that it has amazing character writing in the episodes he watched. Because he was talking about how there was no villain and he's glad he didn't watch it. And I was like, well, no, because the villain isn't the point, it's the character writing. Because it's not Ace that beats the bad guy, it's Ace's allies. It's just like a lot of fun and a really good payoff for their character arcs.
Yep.
Like, that's the point of the finale. It didn't need to have like a strong villain. It would have benefited from one for sure. But
especially when you talk about Kamen Rider villains, like most of them don't even have like any sympathetic motivations. They're usually like very fucked up. It's like usually it's like he, I'm evil. I'm gonna destroy the world because I want to. That's like half the Kamen Rider main villains, and like they're still most of them pretty good. Like Soul is just one of them. He's just pushed to the extreme where he's like completely impersonal. Even when like the one, what's funny is that you have Jet, who is like a literal just incarnation of him, who's like so fucking charismatic and good. Even though he's like introduced in the last arc, it was so compelling. But like it's kind of like that's when I understood what they were trying to do with the villains. Like where it completely clicked was when like Geats beat him like 2 episodes before the end, and he just like is like absorbed back into Soul. It's just like, yeah, that's just a thing I can do. Like, oh, that's the thing. He's just impersonal. He's just that's the thing. There will always be like an incarnation of the DGP, but it doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah.
Whereas Geats is like Geats. He is Ukiyo Ace. He's like the guy. That's why I'm like, oh, I get it now. Geats is actually based.
Yeah, no. Well, a big problem with Geats is that it entered mainstream.
Yeah.
Like, unironically entered mainstream. So there's a people who don't really know anything about Kamen Rider watching it. So those people are probably the ones complaining. The people on the Mecha thread never complained about the villain. They only complained about Buffa and Neon's arc just shitting up the story. So it's really funny that both normies and the people on the Mecha thread hate Geats just for 2 entirely different, equally stupid reasons.
Indeed.
Well, except the Buffa criticism. I stand by that. That's pretty fair.
I stand Buffa. We genociding in this house. I really like Geats. To me, it's like a really good show. Yeah, I would say my only real criticism of the show is just I do believe the pacing was a little bit too fast towards the end, and they were trying to do too many things, and I think they should have like removed an arc or 2 just to let the other ones breathe in. I don't think we needed like a new like fucking world-ending game every episode full of like 10 ones.
Yeah,
I think that was a bit too much.
Yeah, they didn't let people breathe. They just kept going.
Yeah, that's my one criticism of Geats. And even then, I kind of understand why they did it, but I'm like, might not have been that good of an idea. Still, like, to me, it's like a 9 out of 10 at least.
No, solid 8.
That's like your opinion, man. To me, I don't have a problem with the Neon or Buffer arc. So, like, I don't see those as flaws, so that's why I'm like, well, I'll give it a higher score than you, because you do see those as flaws.
It's funny because it's not even those 2 arcs. The reason why it's an 8 out of 10.
Oh, why is it then?
Well, A, it's the pacing. That's the biggest thing. And B, it's just like you were saying with the ending where they were trying to juggle way too many fucking things.
Yeah.
So those are 2 points to be knocked off. The Buffa and Neon's arc, we were reading shitty subtitles the entire time.
I don't know if I would say shitty. Like they weren't like inaccurate.
I am very interested to rewatch it with a really good subtitle in the future. and see if that like fixes it.
Maybe.
Because I see a lot of, because I follow the Kamen Rider topic on Twitter, or at least I used to, and like I see a lot of Japanese tweets on my feed now of people talking about Geats, and not a single one of them were complaining about the buffer neon art. It was only the Mecha Thread people.
I mean, to be fair, it might just be it might just be cultural differences too, where like there's just like, oh, we understand what was the point, and the Americans fans are just like, we don't understand, fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, I found out the biggest reason why Kamen Rider never makes it to the West. On top of the fact that Bandai has no confidence Kamen Rider can even succeed in the West, it's also because the rights to Kamen Rider distribution are co-owned by Toei, Bandai, and Ishimori Productions. They share the rights, which means you have to get permission from all three to localize a single show or movie.
True. Although it doesn't mean it's like impossible or even like really hard, because usually you would assume all three would like see no objection at localizing it. It's like, hey guys, do we want free money? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, like, Ultraman is supposedly just going to be fully localized in America from now on.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you heard, but the last season has already been fully dubbed in English. Rice Pirate Mick from Newgrounds was one of the characters.
Okay.
But Ultraman is owned by like, it isn't co-owned with anybody like Kamen Rider is. It's owned by the estate of the original creator. So it's really easy for him to distribute it.
Yeah, it will obviously be way easier.
Oh, but I hope like the fact that Ultraman is coming over is gonna encourage Toei, fucking Bandai, and Ishimori Production to remove the stick from their ass.
Same. Look, I don't remember what Juri's hair looked like. Six. Okay, it's just like the one strand.
All right. Let me ask you this. All right. Evil is coming to your house to kill you right now. You can only choose 2 secondary riders as your sidekicks to fight him. Who do you choose?
Let me think of all the secondary writers I know. I mean, I want to say Banjo, because like already he's like in the same show. He has similar power scaling and all, and he's connected to him, so he would probably stand a chance to like at least defend me.
Also, for the sake of argument, we will count Agito as a secondary rider.
Wouldn't wouldn't that mean we have to? I mean, wouldn't we have to count G3 instead?
Well, the issue is that like like Ishimori himself wrote the outline for Kuga and wrote that Agito was Kuga's secondary writer. So I'm going to take his opinion on whether or not to count Agito as a yes.
Okay.
G3 is a tertiary writer. Fuck you.
It's in the name G3.
Yeah.
In that case, I want V3. No, I'm joking.
I mean, G3 is a reference to V3 because 1 and 2 is Kuga and Agito.
Yep. Where's Riderman? Where's Riderman?
He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist.
I
He doesn't
want
exist.
Riderman! Oh god, I could make the very base take of, like, taking Egg Boy, but, like, in the screen scale of thing, Egg Boy isn't that powerful. He doesn't have, like, any special power. He's just very violent.
I feel like if you gave Egg Boy an evil driver, he would be like the strongest Kamen Rider, bar none.
Lamau. He would be very fucking strong.
Because he is extremely vicious and emotional, which are two things that power that shit up.
Yeah, I want Zero Nose. So we can go back in time and, like, kill him as a baby. I mean, actually, probably the best answer would be, like, Gaze in the end, because they're just, like, they're just, like, the writers of Decade and Zio, so they would probably have comparable strength. And they have time power.
Yeah, but the issue with them is that that's, like, it's a full-time job for them, right? Like, normally a Kamen Rider is just busting ass, go home, sleep. Zio, Decade, and their secondary riders have to keep the time-space continuum in order in a series where everybody wants to fuck with it.
I mean, yeah, they'll be like, hey, it's out of the timeline to kill this guy.
All right, imagine you just get home with a new video game, and then, like, you just get a call from your phone. Hey, man, the timeline's fucked like 500 years ago. You're gonna need to go out there and fix it, buddy.
You mean basically Ryotaro the
and
entire...
then
It's just Ryotaro the entire time during Denno. So it's like, wow, I can't wait to go on my bicycle! And then he just fucking rams into someone, and now he has to like go help their like previous self from 10 years ago from not being erased by like some fucked up like sand monster. That's basically the plot of Denno. God, Denno is so based. But out of the ones I know, probably Banjo, because he just his very similar. And Zero Nose, because he has time power, and also I like Zero Nose.
I would choose Philip and Banjo.
No, Philip is primary writer, you can't. You would have to pick Axel if you want someone for W.
I mean, you could say the same thing about Banjo. You have to pick fucking Grease.
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Or who do you pick then, this, outside of Philip?
Okay. If I had to choose, I'm most definitely taking Bujin Sword Tycoon.
Yeah, I thought about Tycoon, but I was like, can he really stand against Evil?
I mean, he has a fucking actual sword. Evil has toy weapons, man. What do you expect is gonna happen?
Bujin Sword. Uh-oh. Gonna turn him into some, like, fucked up sushi or something.
Oh, man. I like how every Kamen Rider just seems completely separated, and then you watch Build once, and it just, everything is connected, and it makes sense.
I love Kamen Rider. It's like the one thing that triggered my autism the most since like Bionicle.
Yeah, it's just... It's upbeat, it's always fun, even when it's edgy. Like, it's just really good franchise.
Yep.
And like, Bionicle is also a really good franchise, you know? It's like when something is actually like quality material, it's easy to get into it fast.
Yeah, I don't know if you're any familiar with the Bionicle lore at all, but like it would trigger your autism to like some fucking extent. It also has the like biggest plot twist I have ever seen in anything ever, and it's literally a fucking like Lego Toyland. It's unironically got like the most insane, well brought up plot twist I have ever seen, and it's like fucking. It's just huge. Just no other word to describe it. It's just huge, like in every sense of the word. It's just. I remember like back in 2008 or something. I was like fucking 12, and I go on the website for Bionicle because I know there's a new toy line, and there's the like short film / movie thing, you know, like a 2-minute movie. And then the big plot twist happens. I'm just like, what in ever loving shit was that? And like my entire childhood was just flip on its head. Dude, I gotta show it to you. I mean, you're probably not gonna care because like it's not like you can just like go back and like re-experience that as a kid. It's just not. I mean,
yeah,
it was.
Well,
very
I mean,
fun.
I did have Bionicles as a kid, and I loved them, and I love making my own Bionicles, but I had no idea what the fuck lore was.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, so the head writer for Build, it's his first work, like I said.
Really?
Yeah. But the head producer for Build, and who also co-wrote the only other writer writing the show, out of all the Heisei shows, he did 11 of them. Well, hold on. Let me... Because two of them are from Ghost and Decade, where he only did the final episodes of those shows. That explains how they got away with messing with the lore so much. Or I guess it's not really messing with, it's creating, huh?
Hold up. I'm trying to pull up a video of the Bionicle lore, and I'm trying to see because it's pretty long. It's like 12 minutes. That basically explains the entire lore up to like the big twist. And I kind of want to see if this is actually good or not. Let me see. Chat, you might hear some weird noises.
Deep inside the Codex, the heroes are boils as underwater shockwaves spread higher and higher into the sky. Titanic shoulders breach the ocean, and an equally immense chest pivots
Okay.
upwards.
The problem is like
Slowly, the waters
hold up.
as they slide apart and dissolve into the maelstrom. A tremendous...
Okay, the thing is that the big scene is being narrated over by the official narrator, but originally it didn't have a narration, which made it even more like insane because you just had no idea what the fuck was going on. But fuck it, when it happens, I might just switch to a narrator-less version of the video. Okay, let me screen share. I might actually try to show it on stream as well. Fuck it, we're going full Hassan Piker React streamer now. Because this is just fucking too good. I think it's like a collection of like all the lore videos from the official Lego thing.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself while you play this because I'm eating fries.
Okay. Just trying to find if I even have a screen capture. Okay, do have. Go. All right, there it is. You ready?
Give me uno momento. Gotta grab fork.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I have like 2 viewers, and I'm live for 12 hours. I get to react to. I get to show a 12-minute video about Bionicle on my live stream. Fuck you. I'm the overlord. Just waiting on Reborn.
I'm back, Nomi.
Oh shit! All right, let's play this shit. All right, let's go. The entire fucking lore of Bionicle. Let me see if I can put it. Oh, it's already in HD? That is not 1080p, my guy. Whatever. It's good enough for Street, I guess.
In the time before time, on the mysterious island of Matanui, 6 canisters washed ashore on a golden beach, and new and powerful legends were born. Tahu, courageous Toa.
Oh, also one thing that's really funny to know is that Bionicle also had a dedicated, like, fucking Linkin Park type group that made like banger songs for like each year, and like it was amazing. Those songs are unironically 10 out of 10 songs, and this is one of them that's playing right now.
Agile tower of air. Guardian, noble tower of water. Kopaka, powerful tower of ice. Newer, wise tower of earth. Teamed with Uhatu, mighty tower of stone. They battled the darkness of evil Makuta and the terrible menaces he unleashed that threatened the tower and the world. Time would bring new transformations, amazing weapons, masks, and armor, and new and greater power. Ever before. These Toa Nova would need all their power, all their skill, and all their wisdom to combat more dangerous threats like the Borakal and the dreaded Rakshi, servants of the evil Makuta. They brought fear, destruction, and doom to Matanui. But new allies joined the fight and helped to defeat Makuta. Secrets of an ancient land called Metranui were revealed. A land that long ago had its own heroes, who fought for justice with all their powers and skills, braving any danger to keep their city safe. Challenged by the Vaki, robots programmed to pursue, capture, or destroy, these Toa fought on. Even when turned into nightmare versions of themselves, they never surrendered. Whoever the enemy, whatever the odds, they fought and they won. In other faraway lands, evil continued to grow.
I've already lost the sauce.
Monstrous
You confused?
Yeah.
Okay, so first you had like these guys who were called the Toamata because they live on the island of Matanui.
I know that.
Okay, they at one point they get power ups and they turn into the Toanuvas, which were basically the same with more armor.
Isn't that the wait? Hold on, I remember seeing this commercial
Yeah.
where there was like this golden corrupting force or something, or some kind of golden thing, a golden mask or something.
That might be much later on. I don't even know if it's in this video because it's post plot.
Okay,
twist.
so I only know endgame spoilers for Bionicle. Very cool, very cool TV commercials.
Because I know it's not about a corrupting mask. Because I know like the very final season of Bionicle, which is like a dog shit season because it was just like 6 tiny sets of like the worst like build ever. But that's another topic because it was canceled.
Build?
No, not that build. Unfortunately, like they just said. Okay, so in the Bionicle like toy line, you have the tiny sets which are called Matoran, which are basically like villagers, people. They're like tiny, but they look like children basically compared to like the Toas and stuff, like the main guys.
Okay.
And so like starting 2008, which is the year the plot twist happened. The Matoran builds were like incredibly reductive. They're like basically just like a block body with like 4 block limbs that you just attach to a ball joint in like a block head, and that's basically it. They're like very simple, absolutely not fun to play with, very ugly, and you know, kind of stupid. And basically, the final year is just 6 of those sets. So it was.
That's why Bionicles died.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically they was just like we're canceling Bionicle, and they kind of like begged and moaned to like give them at least the final year, and that was the final year because they just weren't allowed to do more than that, which sucked because the previous year actually was pretty good. It wasn't even like tanking that bad yet. It's just that Lego saw that like it was doing less and less, so they were like, let's just pull the plug on it. But yeah, and that's like the gimmick of that year was that every one of those 6 sets came with a golden piece of like golden piece of armor technically. And if you collect them all, you have the golden armor that you can put on Tahoe, which is the guy you saw in the lava snow. This guy is this guy who turns into where is he? Yeah, into he's the fire Toa from like the first 3 years. He comes back in the final. He goes back into the 2008 year. We're gonna see him later. He doesn't look like this version at all. And then he comes back into the 2010 which is the final one. He looks a lot more like the original Tahu. Where is he? Like here. But you can't actually equip him with like golden parts of armor and stuff, and that's supposed to be like the power up that wins the day. But yeah, I mean you can tell like the final year is like very rushed plot wise. They basically just go, oh, get the golden armor and kill the bad guy instantly. There you go, one piece forever. Unfortunately, they had like another like fucking 10 years worth of plot already planned for that, and they canceled it. But whatever. Okay, so then you have, then it's kind of movie spoiler, but whatever. You have the movie Mask of Light, which is about, so all the Toas are powered by magic masks they have.
Oh, that's the mask I was talking about.
Okay, so that's not a corrupting force. It's the Mask of Light's power of good. So the whole plot of the movie is finding the 7th Toa, the Toa of Light, who is the one that's prophesized to defeat Makuta, the bad guy, the shadow guy, who is like the mastermind behind the entire show. Not show, like Toyland. So Takanuva, the Toa of Light, is revealed in the movie, and he beats the bad guy, basically. And once they beat the bad guy, they actually free a path to another island, which is Metro Nui, and we learn after that the Turaga, the sages of the island of Mata Nui, were actually former Toas who were from Metro Nui, who basically witnessed the to make it short, they witnessed the awakening of Makuta and like his rise to power and how he destroyed that island. And basically what they did, which is like the second and third movie, they fought Makuta, kind of barely won, but like it cost them the island. So they moved to Mata Nui, and like all the Matoran and the people there, they just lost their memories of Metro Nui. So they kind of just decided to like live in Mata Nui and like try to survive. And then Makuta came back, and the Takanuva kind of beat his ass. And he's supposed dead. Of course, until he isn't. So yeah, so you have the Metro Nui line, which is like 2 years, where like the first year is like when they're like normal to us. And then the third year... Oh, by the way, it's funny because like this year is the whole plot is basically Makuta's like... It's really reminiscent of Build, especially the arc that we just finished, where Makuta basically killed and took place of the president, and it's just like started making a fascist country with like robots like that that like force people into labor. Yeah, it's fucking dumb. And the Toas are just kind of like treated as like rebels who are like supposed to be killed because
they're, so it is just Build.
It is just Build. It's really based. So yeah, that's the second.
So Build is Bionicle lore plus Persona 5 crossover plus canon to Persona 4.
Yes.
Therefore, Build is contractually obligated to be your number one season. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. It hits all your autistic notes.
We'll see once we finish it, but probably. So yeah, then you have. So once they defeat Makuta and they leave Metro Nui with the Matoran that are like stuck in like kind of cryogenesis like spheres or something, whatever. Like they transport them, but they're obviously not like. They don't have enough manpower to do that, so they have to do multiple trips. During one of those trips, they actually get captured and transformed by like the Visorak, which is all like those weird spider things. They're also like the Visorak are like an army of like monsters led by like two people, which is like there's like this weird like dumbass king or like self-proclaimed king who's like trying to be all evil and shit, and then you have Rudaka, who's like she's like the sexy Bionicle. She's like the most like feminine looking one, and I think she even has like high heels and shit. It's really funny. Really, apparently I've seen online that like it was apparently a weird awakening for some people, but yeah, basically she's like basically the one pulling the strings in the back, you know. There's a fuckload of deep lore behind it because I'm going like very like I'm really shortening the entire thing. You have to know that like Bionicle lore is like spread across like video games, comic books, novels, like short stories, shit like that. It's like it goes really in depth. A lot of it is also like post and interviews and stuff. It's like really in depth. But basically like Rudaka is like the one pulling out the strings. It's kind of just a filler arc. But yeah, the Toa Mechus get like venomized and then turn into these like monstrous looking thing. With like half Toa, half like monsters. That's like the plot of the third movie. It's kind of like recognized as like the weakest here, except for the final one, because like for obvious reasons. But yeah, but it's still like a fun twist, a fun like story, I guess.
Oh my god, I just had a neuron connect that really shouldn't have, and I just spoiled myself entirely on what the 10 years later for Build movie is gonna be.
Uh-huh.
I cannot tell you anything.
Okay.
So go ahead and hit play. I was just saying that out loud because it's really cool. You'll see. You'll see eventually.
But yeah. Basically, that the resolution of this plot is just like the Toa beat Rudaka and Sidorak, the evil like self-proclaimed dumb king. Vakama, the leader, the red guy, the fire guy, he goes on like a kind of a rebel plot at one point. He kind of gets like he gets like poisoned, and it's like kind of a mind poison where it kind of like just fogs his mind, and he kind of becomes like very susceptible to it kind of becomes like angry and like susceptible to manipulation and stuff, and like Rudaka is trying to like twist his brain and shit. So he goes on like this like villain arc and then gets redeemed and stuff. Then like they all get cured. They all return to their former bodies. Then they go back to Matanui. They basically use their life energy to restore all the Matoran to like, you know, be on like cryogenesis status, whatever, which cost them their Toa forms, which they turn into the Turagas, aka the Sages. They're basically like another form of, but like, you know, they kind of like all based on like stages of life. You know, you have Matoran, which look like children. You have Toas, which look like adults, and then Turagas look like elderly people. They're like back to being tiny and stuff, and they're very weak and they can't really do anything. So yeah, and that concludes like the flashback arc of the series. And that we're like at 2006. So then you have the Matoran sets of like the first years. They go to this island, and become Toas. And they go to this island because they're looking for the Mask of Life. Because God is literally dying, and if it dies, the entire world just snaps and like it stops existing. Yeah, you have a god basically in this world. It's called Matanui.
So okay. They're doing the Skyrim and Fallout thing.
Maybe
and the Legend of Zelda thing. Because those three series. Yeah, if you didn't know, the deep lore of Elder Scrolls has stated in Oblivion is that it is just a sleeping god. If the god awakens, everybody in the Elder Scrolls universe instantly disappears and never existed.
Yeah.
Fallout is the same way, except it's not a god, it's an alien Cthulhu monster. I like when shows do this trope. It's really cool. Alexy? Hello? Alexy?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, my mic died for a second. I unplugged it and replugged it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically, oh yeah, fun fact, like, there's been this god this entire time who is called Matanui, just like the island. The island was named after him, if I remember correctly. So yeah, so Matanui is dying. We need the Mask of Life, who's like basically the most powerful mask of all time, who is supposedly at this island of Voyanui. The Toa Nuva was supposed to go there, but the only way to go there was like a tunnel. And so this isn't even like part of the fucking like commercials or even lore videos. This is like the one novel I read about it. So this is like the one arc I know the best. Even though it's been like literally over a decade, so my memory is kind of rusty. But like they're supposed to go through a tunnel, and so for some reason the tunnel is not letting the Toas through. Only the Matoran. So the Matoran, it's really funny. They go through like this entire adventure. They go through literal fucking hell, where there's this like insane madman called Karzani, who's like
George Kazari?
No, Karzani is like, I mean, imagine Karizaki if he was like fucking like 10,000 years old and he just went insane like 9,000 years ago.
So the plot of Revice, okay.
Yeah, if like Iki wasn't there to stop them. Basically, so like Matorans and stuff, they're all like biomechanical things. They live a lot longer than you know us. Kursani is like this ancient being tasked with repairing Matoran, except he kind of went insane and lost his purpose, and he's now just like kind of like making some like fucking like dystopian torture like existential nightmare realm where like he has Matoran from everywhere where just like turned into like fucking like things who are, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like I have no mouth and I must scream, but it's a Lego toy line. Basically they're all like still alive but like turned into like unviable things who are just there to suffer for all eternity, and he just fucks with everyone. He can also like his like mass power like I think allows him to show you the worst timeline possible of what you're imagining. So he's kind of like just like, oh hey little kid, you have open faith? Hold up, let me destroy that immediately. So very base individual. The one way.
Oh, hold on.
What?
Oh, God, I forget the name of the franchise, but there's another franchise that does that twist as well.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Can you repeat the twist fully so I could like reference that?
It's not really a twist. It's just that like he has the power to show you the worst timeline of whatever you're imagining.
Oh yeah. I remember now. I forget which fucking video game it is. I know it's a Nintendo game, but one of the villains in the game is like, it's said that they take the form of whatever you fear the most.
Isn't that Ghostbusters?
Well, actually, that's a biblical thing. That is a trope literally dating back to the Bible.
Yeah.
Because that's how Satan is supposed to appear. He is supposed to just look like whatever you are afraid Satan is going to look like. Unless he wants you on his side, then he will show up as extremely hot, depending on what your definition of hot is.
Yeah. I mean, Karizani is basically Satan of the Bionicle universe, but not really, because Makuta is also basically Satan. It's complicated. Or you could say it's like Hades, but like gone really mad. Basically, yeah, the one way to defeat him is by when he's like interrogating, quote unquote, one of the Matoran. He like shows him a vision of the worst that could happen, but because they're like on this journey to like to save the world, so Kurzani he also sees the vision, you know, that he projects. So that's why he kind of like went mad after all. He sees like how fucking unbelievably fucked things are gonna get if he doesn't let the Matoran go. It's so fucked that he's just completely stunned, and they leave him there, and they just fuck off. It's so funny, like the way basically like the power just turned against him without even like breaking it or something. He's just like he was just like, oh, it is that fucked up. Okay. So like Kurzani kind of lets them go. It's more so like he's just too stunned to do anything about it. So they all leave. And while leaving, they all get struck by the lightning of what's called the Red Star, which is like this like red star in the sky that it's complicated. I'm not sure even what it does. I know it's like kind of a repair station actually for Matoran. Like when Matorans die, they actually get sent there and they get repaired and brought back to life or something. It's convoluted. I don't really remember what it does, but at that point, you're not even supposed to know what it is. Basically, they get struck by lightning, and the power turns them into Toas. So they become the Toa Inikas. Yeah, and this is where we are now.
Evil continue to grow.
Are you still with me?
No, Alexy. I left. I'm not in the call. I'm not on stream.
Based. Okay. And oh yeah. So they're going to Voyanui. Those guys here are the Parakas. So they're like the first line of villains, which are actually unique and like sentient. The previous villains were like, you know, normal villain sets. They were all
Creatures longing to be unleashed.
they were all like just army enemies basically. Those are like unique and sentient evil people. And they're based. They're my favorites. And those are the Toa Unikas. Those are new guys. New good guys. The Pirakas, basically, they go on Voyanui, and they pretend to be Toas, and they use that to just enslave the entire island. And they, one funny thing is that they start gassing the people with like this weird green gas they found, which just makes them extremely obedient. This gas is extremely important for the rest of the plot.
On a quest to find
So yeah, these guys appear and they just find the entire island just like turned to shit by the Parakas, and they just go kick their ass.
under the sea.
So because like this video is just kind of like really skipped over it, they basically fight the Parakas. I don't think they kill all of them. I think they kill just most of them. They find the Mask of Life, which is like implied to be sentient or half sentient, and the thing just during the final battle just zoom across the island and just goes into the bottom of the sea. It's just like, fuck you, I'm out. So they have to now go under the sea.
To where the Mask of Life might be, no matter who dared to try and...
So now they find these fuckers, which are like, okay, so you see the island of Voyanui, which was here. This island,
faraway land.
well, you see this big fuck off like circle here is actually a part of the island that got like sent to the bottom of the sea and turned into an underwater prison for like the most insane criminals of all time. So basically, the underwater arc is basically the Mask of Life just goes underwater and gets like it kind of creates like kind of capture the flag thing between like literal war criminals of that all mutated into undersea creatures, and like they're all like insane criminal warlords, and basically they're all like fucking up each other.
The Toa.
And the Toa arrives and they try to find the mask.
Armed with
Also, hey bros, welcome to the stream. We're watching Bionicle lore. I'm explaining Bionicle lore to Reborn.
I'm being red pilled on why Bionicles are cool.
Yes.
And under attack.
Oh yeah, this is like the first commercial showing like every toys. You're gonna see like the most based one soon.
Imagination.
There he is. I didn't have this one, but it's like fucking gigantic.
It looks kind of like the lizard from Fortnite.
Yeah, he does, but yeah. So yeah, oh yeah, so this guy is incredibly important. Just like the green gas goo thing. So this guy is actually just a robot. He's supposed to be one of many robots. That's like kind of like security robot for the undersea prison. Except turns out when Matoro, the ice Toa, gets like kind of captured and put in jail, he finds this robot, and the robot reveals to him he's Makuta, the guy who died, the fucking Satan who died, has like possessed this robot because turns out the green gas thing was just Makuta himself. So they basically
Bro, what?
Yes. So remember when the Parakas were like gassing the entire population? They were just injecting Makuta, literally fucking Satan.
I'm sorry. With schoolwork plus this, my brain is just like not functioning.
So yeah.
Listen. We will pause the Bionicle video 4 minutes in, and we will continue after a brief break.
Do you need to take a break?
I do. I need to give my brain rest.
Okay, now. Fuck.
Also, when doing schoolwork, specifically for my English class, it's making me do a paper on the guy who painted the dog sitting at the poker table.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently, in reading about his life from my textbook, he did the exact same thing you're doing now.
What?
Yeah, he called himself a lightning cartoonist, where he would go in front of a public place and say, I can sketch really, really fast. If you pay me $15 in modern day money, I will sketch you something insanely quickly.
That's based.
Live. Literally.
That's insane, brother.
Like, I'm not even memeing you. Like, here's the screenshot from the book.
I'm like trying to finish Juri's hair. In the early 1860s, Coolidge left his family farm, insisting he had several shelves in New Another way he earned money as a lighting cartoonist. As a person who made quick sketches of people in the audience. That's based. When its name was popular in the latter part of the 1800s, at one point in his life, Coolidge earned from 25 to 50 cents, roughly equivalent to $7 to $15 today. Damn. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm more amazed at like the inflation. But I mean, damn, that's cool. That's cool to see that what I'm doing right now was like started a while
It's like
ago.
yeah, not only that, but it's like a proven thing that it works.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you many times, like this has the potential to be like the best source of income for like starting artists. I mean, well, not starting because you do need like some.
You need to be able to draw really fast.
I mean, you do, yeah, and you need some like form of not fame, but like some following beforehand to do it. But like once you have that, it's like the best form of income. Like, which is why I'm like almost not worried about full commissions, because I'm like, this also brings a lot of money if I just do a lot of sketches.
That's fair.
But yeah, I'm gonna keep drawing Juri, and we'll come back to the Barnacle lore whenever you want. Hopefully not too late, so I don't lose my I don't lose my where I was
It'll
at.
probably be like an hour.
Oh, okay, that long.
Well, it's just like if I get overloaded, I'm never gonna care about Bionicle lore.
Aw.
So I'm trying to prevent myself from just getting information overload and then just turning it off every time I hear Bionicle.
Understandable. Man, I want to. I want to go autistic about it, but sure, I'll give you some time.
Oh man, there's a Zeo movie where it's nothing but every secondary writer in the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucking base, dude.
That's pretty cool. It's only getting hot in my fucking room. I'll have to go turn on the fan. I'll probably take a toilet break because I'm almost done doing the flat colors for Juri.
Oh, you. Oh, I forgot that you have. Yeah. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, right?
Huh?
New plan for our common writer watch parties.
Oh god.
Okay, after build, instead of jumping straight to Showa, I'm thinking you're actually right, and we should watch Agito Ryuki in the fourth show before touching Fies.
Fies is the fourth show.
Oh, well, we should watch Agito Ryuki and then go into Showa. You see, I'm just putting Showa off.
When did you discover something?
And then
about...
after we finish Agito and Ryuki, I'm gonna come up to you and I'm gonna say, Alexy, now before we get into Showa, we need to watch all the movies we missed. And then once that, I'm gonna be like, okay, Alexy, we have to watch all the final stages we missed, and then the specials, and then I'll be like, fuck, we have nothing left. Let's go for Showa.
God, I'm gonna be like, I just wanted to watch Flies on my own. Oh my god.
Bro said I'm going to choose an anniversary season as my next watch party.
It's not even one!
It wasn't one until like halfway through when somebody said, what if we made Fies only connect to Showa very hard?
Oh my god. I love Kamen Rider, it's very autistic. Okay, I think that's good for the hair. Okay, I'll do the eyes and the face, and then I will take a toilet break. I should probably put back the music. Huh? There we go.
Oh, by the way, a little note about Ryuki.
Mm-hmm.
There is a movie exclusive ending. There is a fucking SIC Hero Saga, which was a monthly Hobby Japan magazine. Like, I don't know if it's a manga or if it's text.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Basically, there's like novels, mangas, and they all have their own ending. And the only thing we know for sure is the ending to Ryuki is not the canon one.
What?
Yeah.
Like the canon ending is not the one in the show?
No.
Why?
Because they need to explain how Ryuki was in every other show. Okay. I will compare it. It's way more comparable to Deno's ending than anything depressing. Regarding the main character, at least. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like if Deno like permanently gave up forever, and then just next episode he had his suit back. Like Ryuki.
You mean how they do it in pretty much every season?
Not every season. Like most of the seasons, they still have their powers after the main villain is gone.
I mean, it's just really funny. It happens a lot. It happened in Double, it happened in O's, and happened in
I think it's just an early Heisei trope.
I mean, it happens here too. Like Revise, it happened. Saber didn't happen. 01 didn't happen. Geats, you can argue, is still like. He's spoiler for Geats.
Yeah, but
by the
at
way,
least
he's dead, but he's also God, so he can just come back anytime.
You see, the thing about Revice is that it has a canon movie that explains everything that ties into Geats and is also canon to Geats.
Yeah.
So, like, with Ryuki doesn't have that. Ryuki is like if they just never gave a reason why Vice can transform, and he was just always there.
They had the short story.
And the issue is, in half of the alternate endings, they work perfectly. No contradictions. So that's why you can't really figure out what the ending actually is, because there's so many.
Damn, okay.
I mean, I doubt we'll get a 20 years later movie because they're doing that for Faiz and not Kugagito or Ryuki.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like a very tiny light novels. That's what the Six Saga is. But they have one for every single rider and most of the secondary riders and most of the villains.
Okay. Damn.
It doesn't go into Reiwa though.
Reading homework. Nice. Alright, I finished the base color for Juri. I'm gonna go take a like 5-10 minutes break. I'll leave some music on. Reborn, if you want to mute yourself or not, or entertain chat, you do you.
I'm gonna mute myself. See you in 5 minutes.
Okay. Alright, see you all in a few minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, bye-bye.
comforted. Ah, sunset it is that chapter. All worships been dedicated. It's a place, how so many fantastic ways we're living today. If you were to some trouble in this mountain, call me. No need to feel any constraint. I'll be there in a hurry, don't be worried. Oh yes, we are fellas living this mysterious place. Ain't no mountain, I know it is true. We're living in the mountain, enjoying our sweet high life. There with a satisfaction, with a no frustration. Because many fellows are here, my loves. And the one for all love, and the all for West love, any other can't. So we all do serve this high mountain anytime, anyway. I know for right, I know for okay.
Hey, everyone, I'm back.
Alexy, I have terrible news.
What up?
I was right about the Geats 10 years later thing.
What do you mean you're right?
I mean, the actor himself just said, "See you in 10 years."
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, also, you want to see some really funny lore from the Kamen Rider wiki about Kuga?
What's up? Lamau.
Dude, I was completely correct on my theory on how Kuga was connected to build.
Yes.
I was completely 100% right. Fuck you.
No, I'm also kind of correct of like the fucking, you know, like the alien versus the local deity slash you know, spirit, like earth spirituality, basically, you know. I was like,
Yeah.
this is the Rintoa, the artist civilization that coexists with nature. They're probably like very religious and something. And the Kronk here, the one being fucking like mind fucked by alien DNA.
Well, see, that I'm actually glad that this is the case, because that makes it canon that there are two entirely different power systems in Kamen Rider.
Yes.
Because I really was hoping that there would be something like this, because I didn't want it to be like every single rider and villain is powered by fucking evil DNA. Because that's just stupid.
Oh, dude. The Fies 20 years later driver just dropped. It looks so cool.
Be careful about reading anything about that driver.
I don't read anything. It's literally just the promo picture.
Okay, that belt does look fucking sexy.
Yep. Whew, okay. Break's over. Time to finish this drawing.
Oh, by the way, do not get the Geats driver.
Why?
I found out that there is a problem with the pins where you plug in the buckles where they are very, 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 very fragile. But the newer complete selection modification ones for Geats are like really insanely high quality.
Okay. But just if I want to get one, do I just wait for a new one?
Just get the CSM one. It's gonna be more expensive, but yeah.
I don't know if I'll get it, but maybe.
I kind of want to get fucking Buffa's new driver, like really badly. Like it just looks too cool, too cool for school.
I think it's just the power up, you know, like the Geats 9 and the Vision Sword one. So you probably can just equip it to the normal driver. I don't know. We'll have to see like the movie and stuff. Alright, let's do shadows.
Dude, you want to hear something really funny about Starfield?
Yeah.
It uses Oblivion NPC AI to like arrest you. I just saw a gameplay leak of fucking some dude awkwardly running towards the player.
I think I've seen
And
that.
they say like, "Stop, security! You're coming with me!" And you either tell them no or you're going with them, which instantly starts combat. Dude, it's just fucking Oblivion. It's just fucking.
Bethesda is literally unable to make anything besides like Oblivion.
Bethesda is unable to make anything that doesn't run on their shitty fucking engine.
Yeah. God, I feel like Starfield is gonna be. I hope it's a flop. I'm so tired of Bethesda. Literally, they only made one game since fucking Skyrim, but I fucking hate it. I hate Skyrim.
Oh, there's also an Oblivion style zoom in too.
Yeah, I noticed. I can see it coming. Like everyone's gonna be fucking nutting about this game, and it's literally just gonna be Skyrim in space. It's gonna have the exact same problems and shit.
I'm only nutting for this game because apparently the mod tools let you create your own entire planets and maps, which means somebody can just fucking mod in New Vegas into fucking Starfield, like the full game, every quest. It's just you go to Planet New Vegas.
It's funny. That would be based, but yeah.
So basically, I'm saying I'm not gonna pick it up for a year until fucking mods get made.
You're gonna pick it up when Fallout New Vegas gets remade into the game.
Oh, holy shit, Disney is fucked.
What?
Dude, their visual effects artist just voted to unionize.
No more CGI Marvel movies, let's fucking go! Oh.
Check, I have no mouth and I'm a scream unironically.
More than 80% of Disney's VFX crew have indicated they intend to unionize by saying authorization cards. Let's go.
80% is a lot.
Disney, when they realize they can't pay their animators in chicken cheese tokens, and it's the Trump mugshot. That's so base. Fuck Disney. All my homies hate Disney. Alright, there's still 9 hours and a half left of stream. That's fucking, I'm gonna kill myself. Boobs. We love tits. We love tits.
Oh, Jesus just got to the part of build where the fucking journalist is a snitch again.
And
He's tearing through it faster than Zio. He says that it's like serviceable and that he enjoys it just like barely. It's not mid, but like he's tearing through it fast. I feel like he really likes it.
once you see the
regardless of
entire
what he
show
said.
in one sitting, it was okay. 4 out of 10.
Oh, that unionization in the middle of a strike is like the fucking nail in the coffin.
Yeah. Disney's so fucking dead. That's so based. I mean, there's that, and then like you consider the utter failure of Ant-Man, and like all of Pixar's movies as well. Like Elementals had like the worst opening week. But then it came back, but it barely broke even. We're not even sure yet. And, yeah, no. Fucking Indiana Jones was also a massive failure. Everything is failing at Disney. Like, everything. And, like, the employees are just done. Which is good. Unfortunately for them, the higher-ups seem to double down on everything. Oh my god, Snow White is gonna be such a fucking mess.
You mean the movie that is very close to being canceled because of the billions Disney is bleeding because of the strike?
I mean, the movie, the main actress keeps on going on interviews telling about how bad the original IP is. And, how much everyone's a piece of shit if they enjoy it, or something like that. Yes, I am talking about not Snow White with the not Seven Dwarfs. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Does Disney even... Do they still even have any IPs to, like, do a live-action remake of? At this point? Pretty sure they're, like, just
I mean,
exhausted.
they could do like a live action of Atlantis. That'd be cool.
Bullshit. Even they don't have no faith that it's ever going to make, like, 1/10 of the budget. That'll be cool, but, I mean, well, no, it wouldn't be cool, because, like, Disney live-action remakes, they all suck, but... Nah.
Oh, apparently, like, a bunch of, like, random people are being shown the One Piece live action. Like, a bunch of random YouTubers and stuff, and there hasn't been a single bad review yet.
Yeah, usually it's because they pick and choose who they show it to, and also the people who get selected usually feel like some sense of like they kind of have
but they
to be fair.
No.
Movie or like fair, like,
No. Like literally, they showed it to Critical too, and a few other like streamers and YouTubers that are just like normal people. Critical loved it, by the way.
I mean, they did the same for Cowboy Bebop, and look at how it turned out.
No, everybody that like wasn't at the pre-screening, everybody, because they only showed it to the people at the pre-screening. Cowboy Bebop, they like kept it under wraps, and everybody was suspicious that it was gonna be shit because of it.
I'm pretty sure they showed it to like the trash chased people and stuff, and they were like, "Oh, it looks okay." And then the show came out, and then it wasn't okay.
Yeah, but those are also trash taste. I don't know. I trust Critical not to be a liar.
He says
Like,
part 4 of JoJo is bad. I don't trust his taste.
Oh, Jesus has the same take, I think.
I don't trust Jesus. He's German. Why would I ever trust him? Or respect him?
How many layers do you have, by the way? Out of curiosity.
None. Kill yourself.
Where are the extradized redeems, Alexy?
I'm probably not gonna bring them back. Oh, fuck you. Let me just clean this up and then I'll...
I'm gonna dedicate this one to chat.
But I need to think of new redeems and yeah. I need to do that. When is the Netflix One Piece coming out again?
3 days.
Okay, are we decided on a date for when we react to it?
Apparently, we're watching it late on Thursday night.
Okay.
Or at least that's what Lemon said.
Let's try to get Dojin Ronin in.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be there too.
That's gonna be the biggest fucking... it's gonna be awful. Alright, let's rename the layers. Fucking... Why doesn't... Alright, so, who born... Hero. Fucking open writer. I'm running out of ideas. Fuck ism. Juri toe. It's not even the layer with the Juri toes on. Why does it keep doing this? Yeah, it's there we go. Random words. What the fuck does that even mean? This one we're gonna call Juri Armpit.
Giga based.
And the final one. Step on my balls. There you go. Yay! You did it.
Wow, you named your layers. Cool. Oh, it's on cooldown. Fuck you. I had 5,000 points. I was gonna use it 5 times in a row.
Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna fucking ban you.
You can't ban me from Twitch.
Actually... Mods, tear this man's asshole open. Lemon, hello! Lemon battery mode. Okay, you can unban him now.
That's not my Twitch account.
Oh. GG.
Hold on. I'm gonna ban Lemon for this.
No, don't ban Lemon.
Wait, the user Lemon doesn't exist? You could make a Twitch account right now just called Lemon? Hold on, I'm gonna try it.
Speaking of Lemon, Lemon, if you want, you can join VC, by the way. If you like it. It's open.
So, like, when I type /ban Lemon, what it does is it just says fucking, this user does not exist, so I thought I could create a Twitch account just called Lemon and it'd be cool. But it says the name is unavailable.
GG. Mods crushes cock and balls. Oh, did I forget to color in? I did forgot to color in the lollipop stick.
Oh, I just found out that, like, in 1973 and again in 1988, or I mean 1998, Bandai and Toei made a line of figures that were die cast in metal.
Yeah, well, what?
They were die cast in metal.
What does it mean?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Oh, it's just like the standard for how they paint toys.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, this toy line is special because they're painted with metal and not plastic.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna post one of the figures. You'll see what I mean. Like, this is one.
This is pretty cool.
This is V-Tree.
What the hell? It looks so cool.
This is Cougar.
So cool.
Dude, that figure looks so fucking cool, though.
Mm.
Oh, dude.
Mm.
Deno metal figures. They all look so good. Even Momotaro.
The picture's so tiny I can't see the details, but holy fuck. Neat. Deneb. Momotars looks so good.
Oh, dude, check out fucking W.
Ah! Where do I get this? Where do I
Dude.
get it?
Look.
Oh, the Fang Joker looks so good.
Dude, look at O's. O's looks fucked up.
Oh, it looks good though.
It does. Look at Tajidor. Tajidor.
Oh, beautiful.
And then look at Putotera.
I'm busting so many nuts.
Oh, you want to see Wizard the Drip Master?
Hmm. Oh my god, he looks so good.
Yo, they made one of Egg Boy!
Did they? Oh, this is so good. Dude, where do you get those? I need one.
Okay. So there were also limited edition ones that you could only get like via pre-order.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna post this one because there's a Deno one that came with it. These are two of the Deno ones you had to pre-order.
Oh, they look so good.
And then this is the Kuga Rising form from some novel that you can pre-order.
He looks absolutely amazing.
Oh, there's more. There was a fucking limited edition shiny V3.
He looks so good.
Oh, dude. Look at the fucking Shocker leader from that one fucking episode of O's.
Wait, that's Shocker Leader?
Shocker leader O. I don't know what movie it's from.
You look so fucking sick, what the fuck?
Okay, so this is from a book where Edgy has a nightmare. And the nightmare is the Shocker leader becoming King O's.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and that's what that is from. But it is fucking... Look how... Dude, I'm gonna send this one to Mimi. Mimi will nut.
Alright, people in the chat, give me $1 billion so I can fucking order all of these. Not even sure if any of them is even available at all, but...
Oh, there's another Amazon's one. Egg boy!
Oh, it's almost the same as before, right? Just says, he's the blind one.
Oh. Okay, in 2019, they rebranded the metal figures to be called Superior Imaginative Coliseum figures, or SICK.
They are sick.
Alright, so this is Forze.
Oh, it looks amazing. I like how they take some liberties with the models.
Dude, look how they made Ryuki dummy thick. Look at those hips.
Holy shit, bro! Those childbearing hips. Holy fuck!
Oh, fuck, dude, the 2019 figures look so good! They look so good!
Oh, I need one. I don't care how much this costs. I need it.
Dude, look at Forze!
Oh.
Look how fucking buffed Fives looks. He looks like a One Piece villain.
He just needs the massive neck and the tiny head.
Also, fun fact, the ghost one looks the coolest.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Need them all.
How much? Oh, the figures are $200. Oh, on eBay.
That looks appropriate, I would say.
Wait, that's the raised resale value, though.
Really?
Yeah, that's the price I just pulled from finding the Fives one on eBay.
Oh. Wow. The ones might not be that expensive then.
I mean, they were only made in 2019 and 2020.
Oh really? They don't make those anymore?
No, they only made them for the 1 years.
Oh, why?
Oh, the Deno one is only $80.
No way. Which
Dude, the limited edition one, the fucking... Here, I'll just post the eBay listing.
Oh, you have both? You have the you have Urataros and the climax form.
Yep.
Oh, you have the accessories and shit. Okay. This is a full and articulated figurine down. Ah! $30 shipping. Ah!
Oh, dude, you could even find it cheaper. Somebody's selling it for $50.
Oh, really?
Free shipping.
God damn.
Yeah, these figures aren't expensive for how rare they
Someone
should
is
be.
selling it for $46 with $60 shipping.
Dude, look at Momotaro Sendeno 1. Look at the Momotaro Sendeno 1.
Oh my god. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. Oh, I think it's even... Oh, it's got the platform and you can transform it into the Deno... The sword form. Oh my god. Fuck.
Dude, Momotaros looks so good.
Okay, I can't look at these. I'm gonna fucking like sink my entire like bank account into this.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm probably gonna buy the last fucking Momotaros one. The one I just linked, I'm probably gonna buy this.
Based.
Oh, you can get it new for $75?
New?
New. Oh, and it ships directly from Japan too.
This is unbelievably based.
Dude, why don't Kamen Rider fans talk about this really cool metallic toy line?
I have no idea.
Dude, a new inbox with a picture on the eBay listing for $64.
Wow.
It's the fucking dude. Why is it so cheap? Dude, where the fuck? Okay, okay. If I'm
$52 shipping though.
That's pain. Oh, and it comes with multiple masks from Momotaro too.
Yeah.
Okay, where the fuck is that King O's sick? I need it.
Yes.
I found the Kamen Rider one for $30 plus 20 shipping.
Really?
Yeah. I really wish there was a build one of these. Wait, what? Yo, what? I'm sorry, Alexy, I'm not linking it to you. I'm gonna buy it and then I'm gonna screen share what it is.
Okay.
Imagine if I found a set of 10 of those toys I just posted for $100.
No way.
Yes.
No fucking way.
Let me take a screenshot of it, but I'm not linking you because I gotta BRB and get fucking some funds out.
No.
This is what it includes.
Oh my god.
For $100.
100?
Free shipping.
All of them?
Free. Yes, free shipping.
Oh my god. Someone. Wait, those don't even look like they're the sick figurines, but like they're still really good figurines.
The top right is definitely. They're all metallic though.
But yeah,
Like
but
the Kamen Rider
the sick
wiki
ones
doesn't
are, like,
have.
articulated and shit.
Yeah.
This is like those figurines. And I love the Kamen Rider on the bike.
Yeah, I just wish I recognized, like, I recognize V3. I don't recognize the guy with the sword. That looks like black next to him. I don't know who's laying down. That looks like W on the right there, but I really can't tell. I don't know who the dragon is supposed to be. I don't know who anybody on the middle row
I think
is.
it's someone from Ryuki.
No.
No?
Unless it is Ryuki, it's just a special black version, like a black statue.
Maybe.
Okay, they have zoom in of each picture. I'm pretty sure that's not build, but it's another build. Like from Zio? I still don't know who. Oh, that girl's the fucking moth girl from fucking original Kamen Rider, the one with the moth titties that gassed people.
Really?
I mean, here, let me. That's what it looks like because she's got the same bra on.
Wait, are those even from Kamen Rider? Because, like, they could be from other tokusatsu.
I know the one on the right is Kamen Rider.
Sure.
And I mean this one, like I said, that's most definitely black. This one you can tell
no,
on
I
this.
think this one is OG Rider, like the very first suit.
Okay. And then the next one we have, I think it's from, dude, I can't tell if it has a Kamen Rider belt, but I don't recognize the character from literally anything. Maybe it's Showa?
Maybe. Oh, these look Showa.
Also, yeah, this just looks like a metallic black Ryuki statue.
It looks so cool.
This guy is definitely a Kamen Rider villain from the Showa. This is definitely a Kamen Rider. No idea who the fuck he is. Then on the bottom, it looks like we have another build again, but a different statue of him.
I wonder if it's build or if it's like maybe another tokusatsu. I'm wondering if those are all Kamen Rider. I don't know. Might be Kikaido or something like that.
Maybe. I mean, Hokkaido also had their own line of sick,
Really?
you know, fucking statues. Yeah.
Based. This stream should be renamed Two Grown Ass Men Per Gallon Toys.
Oh, that is Hokkaido. That's not another build or anything.
Okay.
So yeah, those were just all sick Hokkaido things, which technically you can say is Kamen Rider. Because they are in the same universe, but still, it's weird. I might get this lock set though because it just looks so cool.
And knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. 3 fucking days.
Oh, fucking shit, dude.
Hmm?
No fucking way. Dude, look at this fucking SICO statue.
Ah! What the fuck? Treasure Eternity. Holy fuck, it looks so good.
Dude, it's $215.
Oh. Kind of worth it, but also like.
Oh, I found a new one for 144. Hold on.
Oh.
We can keep going. We can keep lowering the price. Oh, he comes with 10 medals too.
Really?
Yes. Oh, I want this figure so bad, man. You don't understand.
Me too. Hey, Sikta, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're finishing Juri, and this is gonna be a 12-hour stream. We're gonna draw live sketches after this. I'm gonna do the group poster. Let me see again who was in the group poster. Yeah, so far the group poster is gonna be Dixie, Cryo, Broseph, Waifu, and Update Guy. Ah shit, I haven't asked Update Guy what character you want to be represented as. Ooh, I don't know if he's gonna answer me before I'm done. Shit. Okay. Really nice sketch. Oh yeah. Jeez, the queue's long. It is.
By the way.
But you're low. I can hear you.
Oh, by the way, the Amazon one is $250. Egg Boy is the most expensive figure.
God, it's also one of the best looking.
Most definitely, yeah.
Okay, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Okay.
宙に浮かぶ容疑者が闇を叶うまで見上げていてきっとある日とはまた悲しい傷をお気にのわけの兆しは
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, today's gonna kill me. Okay, no, I was not finished with the first day of Shadows. Still have the hair. Save. Okay, thank you. God, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna get only a sandwich though for tonight. So I hope I can power through everything. I'm gonna get a nice fat burger tomorrow though. But yeah, regarding the group sketch, since I need update guide to like respond to me, if he doesn't, I'm gonna have to wait until he does. Because otherwise, I just don't know what to put in for his rep. So, I guess I will have to move to something else then. That's my bad. I should have asked like a lot earlier. Which means, by the way, if you want to also enter the group sketch, you can just commission anything, anytime until I start it, basically. Okay, it also means if update doesn't come back to me tonight, that means we're just gonna do live sketches, a lot of them. As many as I can. I'm gonna be very tired very quick, but hey, 12 hours is 12 hours. Does the zipper go all the way to the hood? Yes. Yes, it's really funny. You can literally, she can, if you want to, you can literally like zip it up this way.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just bought the Tajador Eternity Metal one.
Yo! Based? The one you, you showed in the group chat?
Yeah, the most recent one in VC text.
It looks so good. It looks articulated too, so God, it looks really based.
It says it's 200 millimeters. I don't know how big that is.
20 centimeters. That's like, that's a reasonable size. It's like,
okay, 8 inches.
yeah, it's a very big dick. Like a very, very big thing.
Dude, it's gonna look so cool. I'm glad I got it.
Hell yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I was explaining how the Juri zipper works. And technically, zip it up all the way to the hood. I need one like that.
I've had those hoodies before. They're pretty nice.
Based. Alright. Next layer of shadow. Get ready for college. Oof. Good luck with college, Secta. I'm still streaming for another a little bit under 9 hours. I'll be live until midnight EST. So if you ever feel like coming back, feel free to come back. Also, VC is open for tonight. It's on my Discord. If you need a link, you can just type /Discord.
Oh my god, there's even more that aren't on the wiki! Look at Sakoso!
Ah! Dude.
Dude, no! No! W Extreme Form!
Oh, it looks really good.
Also, most of these you have to spend so much money it's not even worth it on, so don't even tempt yourself. Do not ask what the prices of these are.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude!
We here the whole time, specifically if you're doing sketches. The days. Yeah, I'll hit you up. I mean, sketches is like pretty much first come, first served. In terms of like orders, so like I'll do whoever wants to go first, basically, as long as they're here. Oh shit! What is that?
That is some O statue.
Is that like a movie thing? It looks really
I
good.
don't know. It's just another one of these statues that's metal. Oh, here's another O's one. God, they made a lot of these for O's, and all of them look fucking banger.
That's like the one time this form actually looks good. Because I've seen the suit version of it, and it's just the normal Tatoba suit, but like with the color and the black inverted, and it looks really bad. But here it looks super good.
Yeah. Oh, the Joker one is... Oh, God, why are they so expensive? I feel like these are all like $5 if you buy them secondhand in Japan.
Oh wait, Cyclone Joker comes with the extreme form.
It does?
Yeah, look at the accessories. It's the extreme form, like pieces of plastic you put on it.
Oh. That's still pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it is really, really cool.
Oh, and then we have the fucking water combo for O's.
Chowta? Oh, it's cool. I like it.
And then we have the Denliner form statue.
Cool. Oh! Oh no, that's the climax form. He just has the wings for some reason.
Dude, this does not look like an actual figure. It looks like a drawing, but it is the figure.
Looks like a statue, like a full statue.
I just want to find the Shocker King.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Birth. Yeah, O's definitely has the most of these.
Ooh, he looks really good.
Unlike in the actual series.
No, it looks fine in the actual series.
And then we have this boy.
Oh, Gatakiriba. Nice. You just need to buy like 100 of these just to be more accurate.
Oh, look at Mizzle!
Oh! I'm nutting. Dude, how's it so good? Grown ass men flabbergasted by fucking Kamen Riders boys. That's another form that's movie exclusive, right? Is it the Goda medals, or is it like another one? I don't remember.
Oh, dude. Okay, so I know I said I wouldn't mention pricing, but the other Joker I sent earlier was $150, right?
The one in the box?
I mean, yeah. I found this one that also includes regular Joker.
Oh, the Joker. Oh, it's got Joker and Cyclone.
Yeah, click the link and look at the statues. They look fucking sick.
Oh my god. That's base.
I like how I'm looking at Kamen Rider figures, and in the middle of the page on Google search results, there's a Bulgarian Communist Socialist Order of People's Dom second class military medal for sale.
Okay. Weird flex, but okay. Is it Kamen Rider lore accurate?
Oh, this is here because of build. That makes sense. Genuinely, though, it fucking doesn't. Look at this.
What's coming? Good.
Oh, I found the Shocker Boss figure.
Did you?
Yeah. This one is the most expensive by far. $300 at minimum.
Sandlink.
How tall is this figure? Okay, there's 7.5 inches, and then it has all the bones, and it. Oh, God.
And Link!
Dude, his fucking body has little slots for every single metal, dude. Well, the 6 that he uses. Yeah, on his back, he has 6 slots for the metals that fit in with his armor.
What?
Look at the last image.
Oh, that's so cool. Dude, there's no way this isn't like a special TV show or something. Why?
Like I said, this one is just from the one where Edgy has a weird dream.
I love how this is the Shocker leader, and he has the coolest Kamen Rider suit of all time, and it was revealed to me in a dream. Also, I just realized I forgot everything. Ah, fuck. What did you bump on? I just realized I'm also following them. Should be good enough. The fuck was that?
What?
Okay, that was a message from fucking Messenger that like made a weird noise on my PC. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get a sandwich. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I had food. I'm gonna eat for a little bit and then we'll go back to drawing.
What does drawing mean?
It's like when you yes. Victor said he had an idea. Go ahead, tell me. Wait, I forgot my water bottle. Oh, I forgot it in the fridge. There it is. What the fuck? So apparently the owner of OnlyFans earned 1.3 millions per day in bonuses last year, totaling at over 338 million. Jesus Christ. Oh! Donation from Secta! Thank you for the donation. Let me look at it.
Idea.
Oh. Hey Secta, how you doing?
Doing good. Just woke up.
Based. Let me get that. $40, thank you very much. Upgrade my last basic. Okay, gotcha. Fantasy spell casting? Based. Alright, let me see. Alright, where's the queue on my Google Doc? Go. Perfect. Ultra detailed. Very based.
Ultra, yeah. Only the best.
Hell yeah. Yeah, feel free to write down the details and stuff and the DMs, that way we can like find it again.
Yep. Will do. Probably not gonna stay long either. Gotta give myself something.
It's okay. Oh, by the way, that means you get to be part of the group sketch. So, do you want me to change the form this time? I go for the what's it called? The humanoid form. Last time I did the proto-gen form.
Sure. Yeah.
Let's go. Also, update guy replied to me, so so yeah, we're gonna probably do the group sketch tonight to at least start it.
Alright, sweet. I'll probably hop out here. Got stuff to do still, so.
Based. Oh, I'm sorry I'm eating at the same time. Like almost 10 p.m. here. I do gotta get some energy before the last half of the stream.
Hell yeah, mate.
Sounds good. You want to know something really funny that just happened before I came back?
What's up?
I went to the toilet, and when I was done, I stood up, only to realize I had crushed a mosquito with my ass on the toilet seat. I don't even know how it happened, but I basically did the Omni-Man big ass meme on the mosquito. That was just funny. I just saw the poor thing just crushed. I was like, huh. Alright.
That's enough.
No, like Sukta said, it's a W.
Your mom's a W. Kamen Rider W.
Kamen Rider W when Kamen Rider L fans walk in.
Why did they never make a build metal figure? Or Zeo or anything in Reiwa, really? Although, I mean, to be honest, I'm probably just gonna get the Shocker figure next and then not care about getting any more.
I mean, Shocker figure is gonna kill your budget for like ever.
Yeah, but it's also the fucking coolest one there.
Oh, hell yeah. I would want to buy that too.
Well, the Ghost one has a lot of fucking drip.
It
like
does,
the Ghost.
It does, but it's also really funny that like Ghost, you really don't want to watch Ghost, but it has the best figurine.
Well, Ghost also has the reputation of being the best rider in every movie he's in. But it's just the TV show sucks for no reason.
I should put in the BRB thing even if I'm still here, because I'm just not going to draw for like a couple minutes, because I'm not done eating at all, actually.
That's fair. I mean, if you really wanted to, we could put the build movie on Uwu.
No. Don't have that much time. But
Yeah, that's fair.
but if you want, we can finish the Bionicle lore.
No, I need to finish schoolwork. I keep putting it off. I just got done looking at figures and then reopened my fucking school tab like 2 seconds ago.
GG. Alright, just do your fucking work then.
Hey, God! These figures are so cool, though.
It is.
You know, one thing that's really weird is there's this... Okay, so like the Tajidor Lost one that I bought from the It Was 10 Years Later movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, there's a shittier version that's 2 inches smaller and doesn't look anywhere near as good. I'll post that one now. But this one is the same price, and some of them are way more expensive than the fucking cooler one. I don't understand it.
Oh, this one is the normal Tajador. Doesn't have the green and gold finish of the Tajador Tourney.
I feel like if you're gonna buy a Tajador one, you're just gonna get the one that's like the cooler one.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want the show accurate one and not the movie accurate one.
I mean, sure, but the movie accurate one is canon, and it just looks fucking cool as fuck. Like, I don't think there's like any comparison, dog.
Oh yeah. Gotcha, Secta. Take your time. We have all night. And speaking of which, I gotta think of a background for this drawing. I just have no idea. I'm going to do something really simple. I don't want to go like too over detailed. I got caught, so I wrote. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Dude, I keep seeing some of the Juri drawings with the new costumes. I'm like, damn, they're all better than mine, I feel. Even some that are like clearly doodles. I'm like, damn, that's so good.
I have no idea what this character is even from, to be honest.
Oh, Street Fighter.
Oh.
I literally played this game. Okay, I used to play the fuck out of Street Fighter 2 with my cousin when I was like fucking very young on the Super Nintendo. And then I never played it again. And then I got Street Fighter 5 for free. I literally played it only to unlock Juri. Played her against like a few bots real quick, and then never booted up the game again. I am not a fighting game guy. I just don't know how to play them. Okay, Reborn, you here?
No.
Would you rather fight a chicken every time you get in a car, or fight an orangutan with a sword once a year?
So I have 2 chickens magically appear every time I go in and get in my car.
Yes.
Okay, I feel like I can start a meat industry out of that.
You could, but you could also generate an orangutan with a sword every year.
Yeah, but it's not. You can't really do anything. I mean, you're just gonna have too many monkeys. 'Cause you don't want to kill them.
You'll just have a base fight to the death with the orangutan.
Well, no,
with a
because
sword.
you don't want to kill the orangutan because it's an orangutan. They're like close to humans. It's like murder. It's like half as bad as murder.
It's a fight to the death, Reborn.
Yeah. But like, you know, you don't want to fight the homie. He's an orangutan. He's cool. You know, you give him banana and you know you like read bedtime stories to him.
Or we could just kill each other with a sword.
Oh man, Alexy, you want to hear something turbo fucked?
Hmm.
Do you remember the suit actor for the Gear Bros? Well, do you remember the Gear Bros?
Yeah.
The suit actor for them is dead.
I know.
I did not know that.
Fuck. What happened?
Apparently, he lost consciousness while rehearsing a stunt, and it resulted in his death.
Oh my god.
Apparently, the movie we're about to watch is dedicated to him. I didn't realize who it was supposed to be dedicated to.
What movie?
TV show, Kamen Rider.
Oh hey Spirit, how you doing?
Oh yeah, hey Spirit.
Good.
It's been a while, man. What's up?
Not much. I'm playing the new Armored Core.
Nerd.
It's really good.
Nice.
Nerd.
I
Am I
had
a
literally
nerd?
never heard about this game until it got announced at whatever game. Fuck.
I've heard about it, but I'm like, oh, it's probably like a buried IP.
I mean, I always knew about it because when Dark Souls 1 came out on Netflix, I was hanging out with my friend, and he was talking about how, yo, FromSoft, they made the Armored Core games, and he tried getting me to play it, and it was like, you know, people give MGS shit for its controls, but like
Armored Core has notoriously bad controls.
Yeah, like I didn't have any fun. It was just like really shitty because I wasn't playing the game. I was just trying to figure out the controller because you have to hold the controller backwards with the buttons facing the TV.
Yeah, it's called the Armored Core grip.
Yes, unironically, Alexy, in order to play Armored Core 1 through 3, you have to face your controller towards the screen and use the buttons backwards.
Why?
Because so like one button on the XY, you know, the letter buttons, one of those controls movement, and the on the other end, the D-pad controls camera controls.
Oh yeah,
So you have
to look up and down is the triggers.
Yeah, so you have to have your finger on every single button at the same time,
What?
which the only way to do that functionally is to hold your controller by facing it towards the TV and hold it backwards.
Okay, already you have my problem with like games that force you to have a finger on two buttons at once. Usually when they're at the opposite of the face, you know, like the part where they are. But I've never heard about something like this.
Yeah, that's why.
If you can master Armor Core, you can please a woman.
Understandable. Armor Core 1, 2, 3, you said, huh?
Yeah, no, I called you a spirit nerd because that guy was a massive nerd.
Who?
The person who showed me Armored Core when I was young.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So like I just associate this franchise with being a nerd.
Oh yeah. One of my friends is like super in the Armor Core. She's never played a FromSoft game except for Armor Core, so she's never played Dark Souls, and she's been playing Armor Core nonstop.
Yeah, it is pretty based. I mean, the game's been in development for 10 years, so it's fucking massive.
Oh yeah, there's so much content. I'm like, wow, they put a lot of shit in this game.
Oh man, that reminds me, I still need to beat Elden Ring, and in 1 month I'm potentially living for Japan for a year without my PS4.
You can't take your PS4?
It's too much to carry around. I mean, to be fair, I won't have a lot of things on me when I go there, but like, it's just gonna be a mess. I do plan on buying a PS5 though during my trip, but it's gonna be once I'm settled.
PS5 is pretty cool, but yeah. it really is just if you have the PS4, you can upgrade. Because I have a PC and I got a PS5, and I'm just kind of like, oh, I have 3 games.
We can just buy PS4 games.
Sure, I got Bloodborne, which is one of the games.
There you go.
Bloodborne kind of makes the whole PS5 worth it.
Bloodborne's good.
I was actually on a date with a girl when I got a phone call that's like, oh yeah, you won the raffle to be able to buy the PS5.
Oh really?
and I'm like, oh, the army needs me.
Sorry babe, I've just been drafted.
It's okay, she broke my one rule.
May I ask what's
She's
your
not-
one rule?
She's not allowed to weigh more than me.
Lamau.
And I'm like 240.
Spirit watching the girl of his life slowly eat a Snickers. She's like 1 gram below his own weight, and she's about to overweight you.
Disappear when she finishes it.
Comes back immediately after because she walked around and she burned enough calories to be like 1 gram under your weight.
That's some rules. See, that's why I only date like 100-pound girls now.
You do you, I guess. The only girls I've dated coincidentally were like very slim. I even go out of my way to look for it. It just happened. They're like fucking borderline anorexic.
See, everyone in Europe is like thinner than Americans.
That's true, but like we still have our loads of we have our share of overweight people. I'm one of them.
Wait, how much you weigh?
I think 108 kilograms, something like that. I haven't weighed it myself recently.
Yeah, he's only 200 pounds and he thinks he's overweight. In America, you wouldn't be overweight unless you were 230 pounds or another 15 kilograms.
I guess. But, which
See,
is
that's
funny.
what's really funny.
Which is funny because I'm still having, like, health issues related to weight. And I wouldn't be considered overweight in America.
Space.
Wait, how tall are you?
1.75 meters. I don't know how that's much. I think it's like 5'9". I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's not a lot.
I'm like average height for European.
For me, they hear my weight and they're like, "Oh, you must be like fat as shit." But I have like a weird, wide shoulder waist base.
Mm-hmm.
So like I weigh a lot, but I'm not that fat.
Also, thank you, Sekta, for the references. I'm gonna pin them. There we go.
I mean, that's how I am. At my worst, I got up to 400 pounds, but I still only looked around 250 because of how my body distributes weight weirdly.
You're almost 400.
I was, dude, in the interview we just recorded, or in the shredded episode that was like the horror episode where my face cam is on. I was 400 pounds when that was filmed, dog.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Yes.
You lost some weight?
Oh well, yeah. I'm 308 right now.
Oh, congrats.
I've dropped almost 100.
GG.
Nah, don't give me congrats until my goal, which is 225. I want to be below obesity, and then I'm just gonna be like, all right, time to maintain this.
You're almost a Reddit mod.
So your goal is basically where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, well, going from like 400 is still like a big goal because I guess like literally like almost half your weight.
It's funny because I dropped like those pounds within a month too. But I don't have flabby skin or any problems like that. That usually comes with rapid weight loss. It's pretty nice.
That's good. That's
yeah.
Nice. I want to reach anywhere between 70 to 80 kilograms. So that would be like 150 to 180 pounds, I think.
Yeah. I mean, like, for me, it's weird because even when I was a baby, like, the doctors, they, like, freaked out and said that I was malnourished and underweight until they weighed me and I was, like, a normal, healthy weight.
Okay.
Like, I imagine if I get to 25, I'll probably look like I was 160 or about 80 kilograms.
One thing that's funny about my body is that like I think it distributes fat very well to the point where like you can't really tell how heavy I am. I mean now you can because I'm kind of heavy. I'm leaning up towards the heavy side, even if by American standards I'm not like obese or whatever. But like I saw so many people who looked much fatter than me, but were actually not that much fatter than me or just like even under me in terms of weight.
Dude, I know people taller than me that I weigh like 100 pounds more than, and they look fatter than me.
Oh, really?
It's just like the weird distribution of weight, man. But it is funny to like know that you're fatter than somebody, but not visually.
Yeah. Listen, the secret to that is just don't drink beer. I've seen people get destroyed by beer. You just get a dad bod and it never goes away.
Oh, dude, I can't stand beer. It's only liquor for me. Unless it's like really delicious beer, like on some Japanese sojo or some fucking Simply Lemonade. Or, dude, they have Monster beer now and it tastes like the actual Monster.
Really?
Those are good. Yeah. They're sugar-free and without caffeine. The only one that doesn't is the White Monster. The White Monster tastes like vodka, but all the other flavors taste like genuine, just regular Monster.
And in the wise words of Solid Snake, alcohol makes you fat.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm glad I don't drink alcohol. I have enough addictions by being addicted to literally nothing that's like the usual addictions. I'm like literally just addicted to food. Even then, it's kind of a stretch to say I'm addicted.
Do you think if you introduced a heroin addict to Kamen Rider, they'd be more addicted to Kamen Rider?
They were like, fuck heroin, this shit is making me high!
I can't enjoy Kamen Rider while I'm high, what is this bullshit?
Real Kamen Riders don't do drugs.
Indeed. I can see,
except for the season that's about heroin being distributed out of high school. Except that season.
Well, that's a season.
I mean,
yes, that's Forze.
Okay, yeah, but like but Forze is fighting the drug users. It's explicitly anti-drugs.
Yeah, but Forze also uses the drug to transform. That's why it's a little weird that it's an anti-drug PSA.
I mean, technically no. I mean, it's not really using the same.
Stop being
searches.
America when cartoon characters were like drugs are bad.
Listen, if I was a kid and I saw Kamen Rider show up, you know, out of nowhere, like the original one, and be like, kids, don't do drugs, it's bad. Only shocker Nazis do this shit. Drink water instead. And I would have been like, yes, sir, and I would have drunk water and never touched drugs. Which, I mean, that's what I do anyway, but...
Oh yeah, Spirit, do you know anything about the bad guys of Kamen Rider?
No, I just know Kamen Rider's kind of like Power Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's like it's more. Okay, Power Rangers is like what's that show where
Only
it's the little boy and he shows his ass? No,
What?
what's that Japanese kid show with the fucking little kid that shows his ass all the time?
Oh, Shin-chan.
Shin-chan?
Yeah, no, it's like from Shin-chan to Shonen. That's Power Rangers to Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider is very Shonen. If it's in Shonen Jump, it will be in Kamen Rider. They also don't turn into
junk food goods. That's the difference.
Yeah, no, they're all great seasons. So, the villains are either literal Nazis or literal space aliens sent to destroy Earth. There is no in between. Every season will either be one or the other.
Steven Universe does both, though.
What do you mean?
They have the Nazi aliens.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Huh. I've never watched any Steven Universe content, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, Steven
It
Universe,
goes
yeah.
so hard in the first season, and then after they defeat Jasper, it kind of falls off, but you also get the best character, which is Peridot.
Yeah.
I mean,
but,
I just never watched it because, like, I didn't have cable when it started airing, and that was because, I mean, me and my sister fell out of it because all Cartoon Network had was shit like Destroy, Build, Destroy at the time, and Disney Channel was all live action too. So we just completely, like, zoned out of TV for a while.
It's not really worth it in hindsight.
Yeah, no, I remember I watched a lot of Steven Universe at first. Like, God, I mean, the first season is like, okay, except it's all like episodic bullshit with no explanation, like 99% of it, and then the final episode is like actually going deep lore and shit, and it's really cool. Then the season 2 and 3 I remember were like kind of the same, but they go a bit more into the deep lore and get introduced to other characters, and the plot it starts being really good. And then like you said, they beat Jasper, and then like it just feels like it feels like the show literally, like, the writers didn't have any idea of what they were going to do next. Which actually I think that's what it was, because they're all just storyboarders. They don't have any writers. They just have storyboarders.
And they're not even good at storyboarding.
No, they're not even good. They're not good at anything, and it just starts showing after a while.
Well,
like,
to be fair, Kill la Kill was only storyboarded for like the first 10 episodes. Like, it did not have a plot outline or any plan for a plot until episode 10.
it kind of shows, but still, like, it's
Like,
Yeah, that's why it doesn't make sense early on.
I mean, it's still a good show, though.
I
it
got the
is.
Kill la Kill storyboard of the Do One episode, and it actually looks good.
Yeah, it's like the one episode that actually looks decent.
They didn't even make a character bible, so the characters are constantly off.
Oh yeah, they're all
off-model.
off model. They don't believe in model sheets. Like all
Like,
the
is
characters
Steven-
just are completely. Steven just goes from like being a literal midget to like being fucking like huge, like in between shots.
Yeah. Like, sometimes Steven is taller than Amethyst, and then sometimes he's shorter than her.
Sometimes
And
you'll
it's not
see a
even
shot
them, like,
that's literally
doing-
like the size of like a gardening gnome. Like,
And
it
it's
will
not
be,
even
like,
them doing
a
dynamic
foot
shots.
tall.
It's just. How old is Steven supposed to be?
10 or something? I don't know.
Also, everybody just treats Greg like shit.
Everybody treats Greg like shit, and like all the space Nazis, genociders get redeemed incredibly easily, and they can just go, "Oops, we're sorry, we like destroyed so many planets." Teehee, and
Greg
that's
just
about it.
wanted the fuck.
Yeah, Greg wanted to put his dick into a rock, and he created the entire show. First reviewers in S2, no, I'm kind of spoiling everything. Yeah, I mean, really, there's not really much to like watch past season 3. Even season 3 was kind of like, yeah.
Oh wait, is this live?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on stream right now.
Don't say any.
I thought everyone.
words or it will.
I thought everyone was just hanging out.
I'm sorry. I must say the gamer word. Bing bing wahoo Mario. Those are the gamer words. I'm sorry. Would you rather me tell you to go get X-Aids? You know, the Kamen Rider TV show, go get that Blu-ray.
Yes, you should go get that Blu-ray for Kamen Rider X-Aids.
Don't you know though that the best way to get popular on streaming is to just do what I Show Speed did.
Alright guys,
Dude.
cock reveal!
Dude, did you guys see the stuff about I Show Speed in the streaming awards?
No.
Dude, I Show Speed was bullying the CEO of Twitch, and it was really funny.
Oh, I think I've seen like just a little bit of it.
Yeah, so like he and Kai Sentent, another popular streamer, got together and like got on their knees and begged him to fucking unban him. And you see, I Show Speed won the Streamer of the Year award. And when they announced it, the Twitch CEO's face went from a smile to an extremely angry face, and then he face palms. He's so mad.
Is Speed even entertaining? Like, it just feels like it's just like a kid who just screams into his mic non-stop and like,
Yeah.
literally does not have the fucking brain cells to not, you know,
Listen.
flash his cock to his fucking audience.
Listen, this man has set fireworks off in his room 6 times live on stream. He set his house on fire 3 of those times. He's dashed from his bed into his webcam, completely destroying his monitor, computer, and entire setup. Live on stream.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like the entertaining part of Speed seems to be just like
How stupid he
his.
is.
No, well, I mean, I don't. Who's to say if he's fucking playing a character, right?
I'm just saying this: if Chris Chan was live streaming, would you watch it?
Yeah, I mean, he does live streams, but it's just not really entertaining. He just like talks about his fucking fantasies for like 15 hours straight, and then, you know, then you'll hear some dog barking or something. Was a curvy rock when you get pricked up, anything will work.
I feel like Chris Chan just needed like one legit friend, and he would have been like a better person.
Dude, I was watching a full-scale documentary on his early life. And by the way, just because we're live on Twitch, and I feel like I should go ahead and get this out here. Chris Chan said while they were in prison that they were Jesus Christ of Nazareth and used he, him pronouns. So the assumption is they're gender fluid. Any pronouns work, dab. Which is why I call him a he or she interchangeably.
I call him a he because there's no way I'm acknowledging Chris fucking Chan as a woman. I don't give a shit. I would rather say that there's no such thing as a woman than say that Chris Chan is one. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll say this: can we just kick Chris Chan out of being trans?
Trans people, I have one request. I mean, yeah, like you said, technically he also goes by he, him. Whatever, what we were talking about, yeah, this like early life documentary.
Yeah. In the early life, Chris Chan was like a normal person. Like all throughout high school.
He was just kind of like, oh, he's a little awkward, but like he's a cool guy.
Yeah, like that was all it was. He was a little awkward, and then he spent like several years alone in the house with his mom before going to college, and the documentary theorized that was what fucked him up.
They also said like they changed something with his medication because he was on some autism meds.
No,
I mean, I think
autism.
from what I've heard, he was also kind of creepy when he was a kid. But you know, like it's kind of like the usual, like very autist creepy, where you like just don't know how to be appropriate.
Yeah, they just didn't know how to talk to women. That's
Even
all
had
that is.
female friends that like got along with him and hung out with him.
Well, turned out most of them were like either like begged by or like paid by Chris's parents. Most of them, like
That's
all the gal
kinda bad.
pass, was like they were all fake friends basically.
You know,
Would you take money to hang out with a weird kid?
Listen. the
I
thing
mean,
with
I'm in
Christian
a
is that,
call
like,
with two weird kids, so I mean,
Hey, you can.
I'm here for free.
Can you like gobble my nuts or something? Fuck you. But as I was saying, the thing with Christian is like, God, I've seen like the entire Geno Samuel documentary, and it's like, it's weird because he will just like oscillate between being like, he's just the kind of normal kid with autism and like bad circumstances where like no one was really there to show him how to be a good person. It's just, you know, how not to be fucking stupid. And every time you think that, he like immediately backfires with him doing like some fucked up shit. Where you're just like, Christian, you're a fucking piece of shit. Like, you have no excuse.
Redemption arc?
Yeah, it's like if he has like 10 redemption arcs per fucking 5 years and he fails them all. It's, I don't know. Yeah, at this point it's like pretty much unredeemable, even though like the fucking justice decided that like what he did to his mom wasn't rape.
I mean, to be entirely fair, they are in no legal trouble currently and have full access to the internet, yet they are not doing their normal autism. So one can make the assumption that they have dramatically improved while they were in prison.
We don't even know that because like he might be
Apparently
on like,
they
some
went to like an actual mental health asylum.
No, because people said
This is a
that
group
for a
house, I
while,
think.
but the charges were completely dropped. They don't put people in places like that. That is a conviction. That is a conviction and court-ordered fucking group home shit. Christian got out of literally everything. Christian has no charges against them
wasn't
anymore.
that like a few days ago only that he got like cleared of all charges?
No, apparently it was like a month ago. Like we had only just found out. Yeah. So
They can't keep getting away with it.
like unironically, Christian was not in a group home. Christian is just not engaging with people online at all. Very out of character. Maybe a sign of improvement. I don't know. Redemption arc? Question mark.
Debatable. Who knows? I mean, you know, at the end of the day, everything about Christian just gets revealed to the internet, so we'll definitely know at some point. So, who knows?
What was it? There was some girl who compared me to Christian the other day.
I mean, TBH, you're just like him, for real, for real.
But the worst part about it was that she let me hit it.
Was it that kind of like, you know, the things girls do when they see like some like autistic kid and like, oh, poor kid, we're gonna take care of him?
You know what's a really funny thought? When Christian got arrested, there were a lot of people on Twitter, a lot of girls and guys too, that were like, damn, this all happened because Christian couldn't get laid. Well, I guess I'm gonna take one for the team.
Well, I mean,
It's not gonna.
the worst part is that that's actually false. He got laid like 10 years before that. He got laid to a prostitute, and then like, and then I think that was it. I think that was just it. He just did
his
it
mom.
with a prostitute a couple times, and then like there was a group of trolls called the ID guys who like gaslit him into believing he was like not only trans, not only gay, but also like fucking what's it called? Yeah, he was into a polyamorous relationship with like fucking Mewtwo and like his OCs and shit like that. Some really fucked up weird shit. And like ever since he's kind of like given up on the love quest thing. But then the Bella Jenkins shit happened, and then he got gaslit into fucking his mom. So fucking, I'm gonna kill myself now.
I'm gonna buy Chris Chan a plane ticket to go to Japan, Alexy, just to find you.
No. For the love of everything. Sex is not, too much work is not super worth it. I mean, depends who you do it with.
I ship it.
What are you shipping?
I do too.
What are you shipping right now?
Alexy
The
Chandler.
love quest is going to end.
Alexy Chandler.
No.
No. Wait.
Ironically, the no, wait meme is like me when I was watching the Christian documentary, because like, at first he kind of starts like, oh, he's just like me for real, you know, he's just a weird kid, and he just didn't have like, and then like, you just see him be more and more of a piece of shit, but like unprompted, and you're like, wait, no, don't do that, Christian. Don't say that, don't do that. And then he does. We're just forced to watch. Anyway,
Like, you cry every time.
let's do the finishing touches in the background for this.
That's really good.
What is?
The art.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I've seen people are like ripping apart like the villain designs in the new Superman show.
That was a bit ago, right? I've heard about it
Yeah.
like when it came out.
Whoever designed like the villains does not know what an athletic female looks like.
Oh, was it from that I saw like some fucking like buff chicks?
Yeah,
A screenshot of that. I didn't even know it was from this. Okay.
yeah. It's actually a decent show. It's just that the villains don't look very on model or good.
It's got that Tumblr fake anime energy. I'm like, I could tell this is like some like cartoon Fujoshi's wet dream, where they were just like, hey, let's make a like Western Fujobait fake anime for like basically shipping purposes only. That's just the energy it has, and I'm like,
Oh yeah, what is it? Oh, they did the whole "I knew you were Superman. I just wanted you to be honest."
oh yeah, they did the whole like Amber from not Ultraman, fucking Invincible all over again.
But at least she went back and was like, "Okay, I was being a dumbass. I'm sorry."
There's at least that, but like, man, that's really bad trope. That's really bad trope. Like, I don't like it. It's not good. I don't like it when the fucking main character gets gaslit into believing the one thing he did that was completely reasonable was actually like unreasonable, and he's a terrible person for doing it, even though like it makes no sense that you tell him that.
I'm going
Why'd
to make
you
sure
hide
that-
your superpowers from me? I don't know. I don't want you to get in trouble or something. I don't know. I have like a secret identity or something, you know?
I just wanted you to be honest. Well, sorry, I wasn't honest.
Sorry, I was too busy fucking protecting you. I don't think I want to like that.
Oh, sweet! I got 5K.
Based. Ada.
Worth.
Of course it's worth.
You know, one thing I hope for Gotchard is that we don't have like, you know how every Reiwa show has had an organization in the beginning that seems really cool and nice, and then like they become corrupt and evil by the end of the series?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All 4 shows in Reiwa have been like this, Alexy. We need a break.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, from Geats, it was very obvious from the beginning that the DGP was going to be evil.
Yeah, it's not as bad as the others.
And even the Jamadas were like creations they made. So you're like, you guys are not being good, guys.
Yeah. When are we getting a series where the corporations are the good guys? Like
Oh,
in
that's
real life?
O's. O's is Build is a series about how socialism bad. O's is a series about how capitalism good.
You have a character in O's who is like the embodiment of chaotic neutral, where he just revives the bad guys for fun, and then he's like this like multi-billionaire corporate CEO. He just revives the bad guys for fun, and then he collects like power coins the entire show, and then he just gives them to the main character for free at the end, just so he could beat the bad guy. It's like, it's so funny.
Based. What is it? Armored Core so far is a corporation killing off a cult.
Based.
Also, you're fighting on like both sides of a war. Because you're just a mercenary. So people are like, I'm fighting for what I believe in, and you're like, damn, who's paying me though?
That's great, buddy. Where's my money?
They're being, why do you want to live life as a pawn? Because I want to live life getting paid.
Are you back to lurking? Gotcha. See you, Broseph. Thank you for lurking. God, why am I so tired already?
Dex is too much work, not super worth it, IMO. Oh.
Alexy,
What's up?
will you give me shit if I die?
It will kill you.
Fuck.
You're gonna be like, "Pfft, look at this fucking loser, he died.
Magic, if you want to go to bed or something and take a break, you can.
I appreciate it, man. I'm knocking out. I'm
I want to
dead.
do the same thing, though!
Yeah, my lunch break is about to end.
Except if I take a break, I'll be sleeping for like 10 hours, so I'm not...
Gomenasai. I might wake up while you're still streaming and come back in.
Okay. See you later then.
Talk to you later, man.
I might have to take things very slowly though for the rest of the stream because I'm not sleepy. I'm just tired. Because I haven't been streaming for a while, so I'm not used to it again.
Isn't that supposed to be the one girl in Street Fighter? Is that like
Yes.
an alternative skin?
Yep,
that people
it's
are
a,
like-
it's a new costume they released. They announced like a month ago. They haven't released it yet.
Damn. Is that all it takes? Is just a girl in her pajamas?
Yes. Listen, this girl has probably turned like thousands of people into foot fetishism, and now she's gonna turn them all into pajama fetishism. And I'm talking about me. I'm into foot now, and I'm also into pajamas.
No. I refuse to, just out of principle.
Bro said he would refuse the foot job.
Just out of principle.
That made me think of the meme of the nihilists getting their first foot job under the Applebee's table. It's the screenshot of Robin from One Piece saying, "I want to live."
Everyone's a nihilist until they get a foot job under the table at Applebee's.
Listen, we don't even have Applebee's here. You understand why we're so fucked?
Yeah.
Can't even get a foot job under the table.
French may have not invented nihilism, but they did adopt it the most. If you just want to fuck up your whole country, you just adopt nihilism.
Not just your country, it's just your entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Here we're shonen protagonists. We're hope pilled. We're white pilled. We're going to make it. This world is ours.
We're all gonna make it, boys.
You and me, we will all get foot jobs under the Applebee's table. It's only a matter of time and effort.
I mean, you only need one girl for two guys because she got 2 feet.
No, I want the girl to only foot job me.
Damn.
I want a committed
misogyny.
relationship where my tried wife gives me foot job to only me.
At Applebee's.
Indeed.
That couldn't happen with the last girl I dated.
No feet?
Paralyzed from the waist down.
Goddamn, no feet.
Yeah, I know.
Real talk though, that's gotta suck.
Yeah, she got hit by a truck. Nice girl though. Oh my god, I'm making people angry on Twitter. It's my newest hobby.
Oh yeah. The best hobby.
Nah, Satanist
Anyway.
Twitter is very easy to bully.
A Satanist, of course. Anyway, chat, I'm sorry, but you guys, the moment I drew Juri, you should have guessed that I was gonna talk about foot jobs. Honestly, if you didn't expect it, that's kind of your fault. Add some colors.
Anyway, I gotta go.
Understandable. See you later, Spirit. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, just dropping in on the stream unannounced.
Based. I'm still gonna be live for like another how long? 7 hours? If you want to
shit.
come by again, feel free to do so.
Yeah, I'll probably be done with work by then. Alright, bye.
Alright, see you. It's just you and me, chat. I thought this was gonna take me like 2 hours. It took us like 4 hours and a half. We're almost done, but yeah. And I did take my sweet time. And I'm gonna do so for the rest of the stream because I'm fucking tired. I'm also starting to get like chest pain. That's great. Take care of your body, kids. You don't want to be like me, a crippled motherfucker who like feels like he's 70 when he's only 26. Not even 26 yet. I turned 26 in exactly 1 month at the end of this marathon. I need to piss. I need to piss, but I want to finish the drawing first. She probably might have. What? That's not the ball. That was the wrong blur. I might add more blur.
From my heart, I hate you too much to love, but I love you too much to hate you. Deep inside,
Let's see.
I want you to lock me up in your heart, so I won't have to see anything but your love. So just love me hard. I hate
I don't want to make it so that it's clearer to the contrast.
love you too much to hate you.
I choose better like that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's save it. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. And then I'll post this to Twitter or something. Alright, see you guys. Hi everyone, I'm back. Oh, we barely passed the third of the stream. At least we're done with Juri. Wait, I don't think. If I mix a blue. And you can barely see it. Yeah, no, never mind. This is good. This is perfect. Oh, let me remove the BRB. Tiki. Girl, it's too cozy. Thank you. And also we're gonna export the time lapse. Also feet, yes. Like I said earlier, I would kill for a foot job. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm a freak. I want a foot job under the Applebee's table. What about it? Wait. I just had a realization. Okay. Hopefully it looks bad so I don't have to change it, but whatever. Fuck, it kinda works. Kinda works a lot actually. Fuck. Okay, well we're just changing everything. Haha! That's funny. Boom, blue pillow. Oh, it kinda makes the drawing now. Alright. Yeah, I said it, Secta. I want to live. Let's hope this one brings me to 900 followers so I could do the Alice 900 followers illustration. Okay, is it exported? Let's see. This is the okay. This is the picture and this is the video. All right, guys, let's watch the time lapse together. Yeah, I didn't struggle much with this one, even though it took so long. I love how the pillow magically turns blue at the end of the thing. It's just boom! It's blue now. Even struggling to find a post like usual. Yeah, that's good. I appreciate that I didn't have to do that. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna hit the BRB screen just so that I can post it on Twitter, you know, without flashing some accidental, you know, NSFW stuff, as always. But I'm still there. Oh, my bad, I'm posting to x.com. YouTube, why do you pause my music? Huh? Why would you do that? Okay, God, how am I going to survive another 7 hours? There's no way I'm gonna be able to. Appreciate it, at least allowing me to still find X. The word Twitter. Yeah, I mean, it kind of has to. Like, if he actually does try to like make it like impossible to redirect Twitter from Twitter to X, it's gonna be fucking impossible for him to like make the site work. Nothing's changed in my eyes except the bluebird and the value of the check mark. Yeah. I mean, nothing changes until like every fucking 3 weeks where the site fucking shuts down. Juri, Street Fighter 6, SF6. What else did I add as a caption to this? Do I even need to? You know what, fuck it. This should be enough. And then post the time lapse. I don't know why Twitter like immediately cuts like a third of the video when I try to post it. Then I have to like What do you mean? Oh, that's great. I just got a pop-up saying that Twitter Blue subscribers can download videos. Amazing! Paywall fucking downloading videos. Of course. What are you, YouTube? Oh my god, I hate typing on the iPad without the keyboard. It's such a mess. Okay, there we go. It's posted. I mean, it's posting. Okay. Alright. Now I gotta share this pic to everything and everyone. Oh. Or enjoy your boom. Okay, time to do the great spamming. Is it sketch time? Soon, baby, soon. Oh boy. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, people, if I'm taking my sweet ass time. I don't think I'm tired. I'm also feeling some pain in my like. I don't even know where it is. Like upper abs, right underneath the chest muscles. Whatever. Oh god, I could go for a nap right now. Bro, I do gotta refill my water bottle, so I guess I'll do that. Give me a minute. Yep. By the way, hope you guys like the Juri drawing. And move on to sketches next. Oh, my stomach is starting to hurt. God damn it. Alright, Sikta, which one are we going for? Are we going for the ultra detailed? Or ultra detailed, or whichever. We could. Up to you. I'm thinking. God, I'm so tired. Why am I so tired? I'll do it with 3 points. You can do it. Sure. Yeah. Fuck. My ribs? I don't even know where it hurts exactly. Like, on the side, around, like, under the sternum. I think it's muscle. Yeah, it's usually muscle pain. Ugh. I hate it. I have no idea how much I want to end stream there and just go to bed. I'm trying not to. But you know what I might do? I might go on an hour-long break, just go take a nap or something. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go take a nap for like an hour or two. No, just an hour. And I'll be back because I'm starting to get really tired and chest hurts. So I feel like I need to take a break so I can finish the stream properly and not like either be fucking dead for the rest of the stream or just, you know, fucking pass out in the middle of it. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna like pause everything for now. We finished the Juri drawing. It's pretty cool. I'll take an hour or two. Yeah, I'm gonna stop stream for now. I'll be back in an hour. That works for everyone. All right. So see you guys in an hour.